I'm excited as we roll on the air at 6 o'clock this morning. Welcome, everybody. MJ Morning Show. $1,000 cash in minutes could be yours. So it's on, man. It is on. It's the ATMJ. And we're giving away $1,000 in minutes. Yeah. Who gives away $1,000 in the 6 o'clock hour on a Monday morning? Nobody does that. Only. What are you doing?
Nobody does that.
What's that dude's name? Ed
Bassmaster.
Ed Bassmaster. And, of course, our buddy Shorty Shane did that collab with Ed Bassmaster some years ago.
It's come to a point where Shorty Shane's career has actually surpassed that of Ed Bassmaster.
Bassmaster, exactly. Yeah. So welcome, folks. MJ Morning Show. Busy week here. Actually, busy 2 weeks, man, with money. We're blowing out $40,000, $40,000. And this is local only. This is not one of the national contests, which people really win. You know, we've had a ton of local winners among our Beasley stations, including a bunch of winners right here on Q105 for the $1,000 we gave away with the Cash Kitty. Right. This is different. Remember, Cash Kitty, this is different. This is a whole new contest, and it starts this hour. The ATMJ, brought to you by our friends at the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. We'll give away $1,000. To prime the pump, I'm just going to take a random caller. Sometime this hour, it is now 6:02, so we've got 58 minutes left in the 6 o'clock hour before it turns 7. So this hour, I'm just going to say, hey, call up. Now, don't call now, but sometime this hour, I'm going to say be so-and-so caller, and you'll win $1,000. Now, this is the only giveaway that's different than all the rest because we have to start the chain. So sometime this hour, I'm going to say be the X number caller, and you win $1,000. I'm going to ask you your first name. This is where the game of tag comes into play because for all of the subsequent winners next hour, the 8 o'clock hour and the 9 o'clock hour, you have to know the previous hour's winner's first name. That's it. So whoever wins the grand coming up just randomly in a few minutes, you got to know that person's first name and then be the right caller next hour. And then the same process for 8 o'clock. So in the 8 o'clock hour, you got to know who won in the 7. In the 9 o'clock hour, you got to know who won in the 8. And then tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., you got to know who won the $1,000 in the 9 o'clock hour later today. Get it? It's a game of tag. So you got to keep listening and then always know the last winner's first name and be the right caller. Yes. Easy as that. It's the ATMJ. We're spitting out $40,000. This is 2 weeks of cash. 2 weeks. We're giving away $1,000 every hour, every day this week. That's $20,000 this week, and then another $20,000 next week. So $40,000 total, and it's all brought to you by the Kemp Law Group.
I mean, if you listen to the show and you know how to work a phone, this contest is really idiot-proof.
It is.
I mean,
yeah,
the dumbest amongst us could be winners.
You know what? It's DAP.
Yeah.
That's dumbass proof.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, you haven't said a freaking word over there.
Well, you guys are explaining the contest. I've never done that before.
Well, you've heard me do the contest before.
I'm just listening to you.
All right. Just check. It's DAP. It's dumbass proof.
It really is.
It's a DAP contest. Love it. Hold on. We have had people give the wrong name, though. I mean, in theory, it's dumbass proof.
So they are dumber than dumbasses. I mean, whatever that is what those people. We've had people mess up the name or get the wrong hour.
What is dumber than a dumbass? Hey, was the trooper in the weeds?
He was not.
He was not.
I slow rolled as soon as I got off the ramp.
You sure? Because they have those reflective, like the bumper reflectors, like the stripes on the back of the trooper cars, like what are they, like yellow and red or whatever?
I only looked on the right side.
No, it was right.
Okay, right. There was an SUV. There was a white work truck, and then there was like a Chevy Avalanche that looked like what the Gilgo Beach
murderer, the serial killer. Yeah,
it was like a dark Avalanche. I'm like, aha, it's Rex.
Yeah. So I called Fester and I said, hey, Fester, see if the trooper's in the mangroves on the way down 4th Street on the way to the studio this morning. So coming over the Howard Franklin Bridge from the Tampa side, we get off at 4th Street to head down to the business park here near 4th and Gandy. And when Michelle and I came over, there was a trooper just kind of parked into the mangroves, not just off to the side. He was in there. So I don't know whether he was fishing. I don't know whether he was taking a nap.
No.
All right, but he was not there when you rolled over.
That's actually a pretty good staging area for state troopers because there's going to be all kinds of crack-em-ups today on the bridge. People are driving like morons. All the roads are wet. It's going to be a crazy morning.
We had a fairly smooth drive over. And I'll tell you what, let me make another observation. There was not a lot of standing water on the bridge, so it looks like they did a pretty good job. Looks like the construction crew did a nice job in making sure we didn't have any low spots with the potential for standing water. I saw once we got over the bridge onto the land side on the St. Pete side, once you hit the asphalt versus the concrete deck of the new bridge, there was a little bit of water that we rolled through on the St. Pete side once you hit the asphalt. So there's a little bit of water that didn't seem to, want to drain perfectly well. Oh, hey, you see the mystery box over there? I think it's from our buddy in Canada.
It says Canada Post on the side.
Yeah, well, I
both English and French.
I thought I saw Canada.
Postes Canada.
Right. Was this subject to tariffs, by the way? I don't know. Was this?
I think we just beat it.
Did this just get in before the tariffs?
Trudeau resigned over this package.
No, yeah. All right. So we have our boxes in from Canada. And we haven't opened it up yet, but it should be the Canadian version of Froot Loops. Fessa, did you buy a box of U.S. Froot Loops so we can compare? Well, we know the color's off. We don't know about taste. That's what we want to do. So there's been a whole lot of chatter lately about the removal of, red dye number this and yellow dye and blue dye number that. And, a lot of the food manufacturers here in the United States that use these dyes, aren't they supposed to be removed by the end of the year?
Is that the date?
Yeah, I think the FDA is pushing for an end of certain food dyes by, I think, the end of the year. Well, we'll pull the story because that came up a couple of weeks ago. And one of the big stories is like the dyes that are used in Skittles that are sold in the U.S. are not going to be acceptable. Mm-hmm. The dyes used in kids' breakfast cereals like Froot Loops, not going to be acceptable. And we've known this for a while because we have talked about the fact that if you look at Froot Loops sold in Canada, they are much duller in color. The colors are much, they're muted.
They're not as vibrant.
No, that is another good word. Muted, less vibrant. I want to know about taste. So our buddy RJ, a regular listener from Canada, RJ.
Yeah, your buddy.
Sent us a box of Canadian Froot Loops, and that's what should be. Hold up the box.
There you go.
Hey, Andrew, grab Fester's camera. This is, don't show his home address, all right?
No, RJ's home address.
don't get. Is
1, 2, 3.
Is it Ontario, Canada? What's the city?
I can't read it.
All right. Well, throw me the box. We can't read it.
It's really, really small type. It's the smallest type I've ever seen on a label.
It is Ontario, Canada. Yeah, so Ontario, and there's a postal code K1V1LB. All right.
Ontario's the city.
Oh, it's
Ontario's a province.
The province. It's Ontario. It's Gloucester.
Okay.
Do they call it Gloucester?
I don't know. I don't know how Canadians pronounce anything.
We have. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You sounded like Froot Loops to me.
You know that Froot Loop sound.
So we'll open the box a little later on, and then Fester, you have to still get U.S. Froot Loops. We know the color is going to be different, but what about the taste?
I have to get disposable bowls. I have to get spoons. I have to get some milk, some chocolate milk for you because you're weird.
We got a lot of stuff today. I haven't even, I haven't even gone through the list of crap we got to get to today. Hey, Michelle and I and the kids, we went to see Billy Idol and Joan Jett Saturday night at the Amp.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We had a good time at that. Anyway, there's a long list of garbage today. Plus, $1,000 could be yours in minutes. A local listener. This is Tampa Bay only. This is Q105 only for the MJ ATMJ from the Kemp Law Group. $1,000. We'll have a winner in minutes this hour. Get ready to call in and win.
Good morning, Derek.
You are tuned into, it is 104.7 FM, the frequency, and we call the place Q105. Even though there's no 105 in our actual frequency, we're still Q105 in 2025, although we're 104.7 FM.
I mean, that was hip in the 70s, right? I mean,
well, that's when you didn't have the digital dials. You had that little slide rule dial. All right, MJ, Michelle, Fester. We're starting off a whole new week here, and we're starting it off right because we'll give away $1,000 in just a few minutes. Yeah, Andrew's already going nuts. People are already calling.
Don't call now.
Well, listen, people are testing out to see if their phone works.
The phone works.
It works. All right. So not yet, but we will give away $1,000 momentarily, and that starts the whole chain reaction on the ATMJ. So be ready. This is the only hour where we will just take a random caller, and then all the subsequent hours and days and winners over the next 2 weeks, you have to know the previous hour's winner's first name. All right. Fester.
Yes.
Leave me alone with the freaking gorilla.
I can't believe you're so dismissive.
I'm not dismissive.
You
it's just,
are.
Why are you so fascinated with the damn gorilla? Didn't we already bring this up last week?
You mocked me. We didn't bring it up. We didn't really get into it.
Are you going to say, you brought it up in passing. You didn't give it the time it deserves.
You didn't give it the time it deserves.
I mean,
you brought it up. It wasn't in passing. It was more in mocking. He thinks we should talk about this. But it's a fascinating question.
All right, but it's hypothetical. It hasn't actually happened, right?
Some of the best questions in the world are hypothetical.
All right, I get it. All right. I do like an occasional hypodermic needle in my arm. No. I'm kidding.
I know a couple of guys.
Yeah, no. It's, or between the toes. I'm kidding. That is not me. I've never.
Crack of the elbow.
Not me at all. No, but seriously, I do like a hypothetical question from time to time. Do you want to tell everyone again? If I let you do this now, will you get off my freaking back regarding the gorilla?
Only if you took calls on it.
By the way, this segment is brought to you by Gorilla Glue.
Yeah,
and
Gorilla Glue Girl.
And that lady that put the glue in her head.
Tessica Brown.
What?
Tessica Brown.
You remember her name?
Yeah.
The lady what did she think she was using? She ended up using Gorilla Glue, but what did she think she was using?
Like her hair product was out. Like she was out of hair product.
And she grabbed
Gorilla Glue.
Accidentally.
Yeah.
And then it like dried and she had like a helmet head shell.
Do you remember the rap song she came out with?
Oh, yeah. We played that. She came up a couple months ago. We played that a while ago.
Yeah, I think she made it up like number 8 on Casey's Top 40.
That's miraculous because Casey's been dead for, 15 years or whatever. And may he rest in peace. Love Casey. Casey became a personal friend of mine and Michelle's. Remember, whenever he came to town, he used to say, "Hey, MJ, what are you doing? Hey, can you get me a res at Burns Steakhouse?"
That's all he wanted. That's it.
All right, so bring up the gorilla thing. This is it. I'm giving you your time on the gorilla story.
So the question is, in a hypothetical fight between 100 unarmed men, humans, and one silverback gorilla, who would win?
Are they allowed to have bananas?
I mean, I guess they would be armed, but then you can't have anything to distract.
What about the Savannah Bananas?
No.
The whole team. So the question is, who would win in a fight? A humongous, what's that lady's name? Jane Goodall? Is that her name?
Yes.
The gorilla lady?
Yes.
All right. So who would win a silver? Are you sure it's a silverback?
Yes. The scenario that I saw was a fight between 100 unarmed men and this one says silverback gorilla.
A silverback gorilla.
Or a gorilla.
The male gorilla comes in with all his size and strength, 400 pounds of pure muscle, incredible jaw strength.
Right.
So who would win, the gorilla or 100 men? 100 men versus one gorilla.
Yeah. Who would be the last creature standing?
All right. So where does this go?
Where does it go?
So it's let's just discuss. I mean, how long of a conversation can you have about 100 men and a gorilla in a fight?
Okay, I'm number 71. You're number 86 of the 100 men. We're talking, right? Do we attack the gorilla in waves of 10 men each, and wear them down? Do we all mob them at once? Do we fight them one at a time? I think if we fight them one at a time, the gorilla definitely wins.
Oh, you're doomed.
Yeah.
Oh, the gorilla's going to chuck you like a discarded banana peel is what he's going to do.
But if we attack the gorilla in waves of 10 and we tire the gorilla out.
Or you just hit him with maybe 50 and 50. Yeah.
Right. You're answering your own question.
Wait a second. Hang on a minute.
You're coming up with your strategy.
Andrew's saying Diane Fossey. Now, that's another name. Now, she runs like a gorilla fund.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who then? All right, Andrew, hold on. Andrew wants to correct this now on proper gorilla history. Yes, Andrew.
Jane Goodall studied chimpanzees, not gorillas.
Okay.
All right.
Well, excuse me.
Hey, Andrew, thank you for correcting us. And Jane Goodall is 91 years old.
Yeah. She just had a birthday.
Yeah. And she is looking.
Who would win, a gorilla or Jane Goodall at 91 years old?
Probably.
Tell you what, how about Diane Fossey and Jane Goodall versus a gorilla? Now that's a conversation I want to have. Are you happy now? Is there anything else?
Diane Fossey died in 1985.
Yeah.
Oh.
She apparently was assassinated.
Oh, she was
by a gorilla.
Taken out by a gorilla.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, I don't want to get into that. But
and then guess what? We need to introduce Jane Goodall to Travis the chimp up in Connecticut.
she probably would have calmed them down.
You know what? Oh, I think Travis was taken out.
Yeah, I think Travis was taken out.
Yeah, Travis was taken out.
Yeah,
Man, that is the craziest 911 call. Folks, I'm not going to play it.
It's
But
awful.
if the most insane, disturbing 911 call I have ever heard in my life.
Okay, fine. Now picture Travis the chimp being a silverback gorilla and 100 men. How would that go? How would that call sound? Or would the men wear the animal down?
Are you done now? Are you happy? Did I give your little gorilla hypothetical its due time on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105?
I still think the question's unanswered. I think it's a question that humanity can contemplate till the end of time.
You want me to take a couple of calls from listeners? All right, tell you, hurry. All right, let's go. All right, do not call for the money.
No money.
This is not for the money. The money's going to come up in a few minutes, okay? Again, this is not for the money. Who wins? Let's just humor Fester here. Let's just take a minute. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Don't call yet for the money. Who would win? 100 men or one silverback gorilla in a fight? And then how do you strategize?
Yeah, what's your strategy? What's the plan?
Right. So who would win? Let's just appease Fester here. Let's so by taking calls, then I can say, listen, hey Fester, I even took calls on your gorilla story. Okay,
You have to admit it's a pretty interesting question.
Not really. I'll entertain it for like 12 seconds.
Okay, fine.
All right, but I'm giving Fester a little bit of rope here. All right. All right, 800-990-1047. Who wins? I'll take a few calls. I don't want to get too late and get off track here. I got $1,000 to give away in a few minutes. I got Morons in the news coming up and a spectacular pile today. Let me start off with Jim and Valrico. Jim, who wins? 100 men or one gorilla?
Are the men armed with bananas?
That's the same thing MJ said
That was the
3
first
minutes ago.
No, Jim probably just tuned in.
Now,
I
Jim,
just tuned in, yes.
Jim, the men are unarmed. They have no food, nothing to distract the animal with. It's just a fight.
What about the new Nintendo Switch 2? Oh, it's not out yet.
No
right.
gaming consoles, no nunchucks, no pocket knives,
All right,
no
Jim,
mace.
so who wins? Just
I say the gorilla's going to win.
against 100 men.
See?
Sure.
All right, thank you, Jim. Good luck with the cash. I'm sure he's going to call back in for that. Mark in Tampa. Mark, who wins, 100 men or a gorilla?
The gorilla.
Why? Explain. 100 guys, 100 men.
Well, because the gorilla is a fierce creature, and you got 100 men unarmed. What are they going to do? Run around in circles?
Well, it's just the mass of 100 men swarming potentially one gorilla. That's the question. Can 100 men overwhelm the gorilla, or is the brute strength of the gorilla just going to chuck the guys like toothpicks? That's the question. Mark, thank you. All right, two more. Now, two women. Let's see where the women come in on this. I think Colleen's a woman, unless there's
We'll find
a
out.
guy named Colleen. Colleen in Riverview, who wins?
Hey, good morning. You don't need 100 guys. You need a messy divorce chick named Becky. She'll have that gorilla at home sitting on the couch with a bow in his head.
Wait a second. Wait. Can you explain this? What?
Sounds awfully personal.
Hold on. What's up with Becky and the divorce?
You don't have to kill the gorilla. You just have to dominate it. You get it on its side.
So who the hell is Becky with the ribbon and the couch?
The messy white chick that'll have any animal, whether it be a raccoon, possum, gorilla, it doesn't matter.
But who is this?
No. Becky's not a real person.
Oh,
she's
no, she's the type.
A type.
Oh, a
She's-
type.
Yeah, the woman who has it's like an amplified cat lady, right, Colleen?
Correct.
Yes.
Right? Here, little baby. I need you come home with mommy.
This is great. This is fantastic.
I think she's right.
Colleen, love your call. Thank you, Colleen.
She's right.
Absolutely. Have a good day.
Thank
You
you,
too.
Colleen.
All right, good luck. Try to win the $1,000 in a minute. Shelly in Wesley Chapel, last call. Who wins, the 100 men or the gorilla?
Well, unfortunately, the 100 men are going to win because what's going to happen is the first wave of men is going to get completely clobbered by
Yes.
this gorilla. He's
Right.
going to take them out. Like, he's going to just destroy them, but he's going to get worn out. And then eventually the last round will take him down.
Gotcha. All right, so the best calls are from the women.
Absolutely.
The best calls here are from the women. Becky. Becky at her couch and ribbon. Thank you, Shelly. Great stuff. The best calls from the women, the best strategy, the best sense. All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Morons in the news next. Also, your chance to win $1,000 next. This is not a national contest. You're competing only against listeners to Q105 right now and the MJ Morning Show. It's the ATMJ spitting out $40,000 over the next 2 weeks, every hour, every day here on the MJ Morning Show. The first $1,000 is next. Don't move. And the Morons in the news also next. Hey, if you're air conditioning. It's 6:40 at the MJ Morning Show. Morons of the news are upon us. But first, what do you say we give away the first $1,000 and start this whole chain reaction like a breeder reactor? All right,
Let's go.
Let's do it. Should we drive Andrew nuts? Yeah, let's do it. All right, the first $1,000 right now. This is local only. This is only MJ Morning Show listeners, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. The start of the ATMJ spitting out 40 grand over the next 2 weeks. It starts now. Let's go with caller 105. Look at every line's already ringing. Caller 105.
Wow.
Caller 105 right now. 800-990-1047. Just be the 105th caller, and you win a grand right now. This is no strings attached. After this winner, you have to know every previous hour's winner's first name and be the right caller. So this just starts it all, so we get a name to start it off. So next hour, when you try to call in and win, you have to know who is going to win in just a matter of moments. And then it's every hour you have to know the previous hour's winner. All right, caller 105 right now, MJ Morning Show, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047, and we'll take the winner live. Every single winner that we do, I'm going to take them live here on the MJ Morning Show. So I'm going to be taking 40 phone calls over the next 2 weeks, every hour. And we're going to give away a grand to each one. But you got to know the previous. And you know what's going to happen? We are going to get some wrong guesses. Somebody that says the name from the hour before or 2 hours. It's going to happen. I'll be shocked if it doesn't. I would love for everyone to be right. You know, it kind of sucks. You're the right number caller. You get in, and then you don't have the right name. And then
You're crazy. I want plenty of people to be wrong. I like high drama.
Yeah. All right, you ready for morons in the news?
Yes.
All right, as Andrew looks for caller 105. Nebraskan jailed for lightsaber attacks. Luke. This guy's a nut. If you're a Star Wars fan, may the Force... Hey, we just had May the 4th be with you.
That's right.
This would have been great. This would have been great. I guess, what, last week?
Yeah, last Sunday.
Well, yeah, because May 4th was a Sunday. I guess it would have
Right.
been, we could have done it on Monday morning. Yeah, a Nebraska guy thrown in jail on a pair of felony charges for allegedly striking a female neighbor and the woman's 7-year-old daughter with a Star Wars lightsaber. What the hell?
I mean, there are some people really into this Star Wars stuff, and you can buy like replica lightsabers.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like really, really good
Oh,
looking.
ones that look like it's a movie prop or
Yeah.
looks like it's
Yeah.
the actual lightsaber out of the movie.
Yes.
I think I bought something like that for Julian for Halloween.
I don't recall that, really.
Yeah, well, him and his girlfriend dressed up as some characters from
This is as a young adult.
just last October.
Okay, so where the hell are they? Is it part of his prop collection up in New York?
I'm sure it
in-
is.
in
Along,
the-
yes,
in-
along with the costumes.
Yeah,
Yes.
in the 3 storage garages you had to rent for him in Manhattan.
Yeah.
One of them is a lightsaber.
Investigators allege that Aiden Orion White, the guy's middle name is Orion, 25 years old, first struck the girl while she was playing with other children in the front yard of her Auburn, Nebraska home when the child's mother, Sandra Lunsman, 37, came out, confronted him, and yelled, "Hey, what the hell are you doing?" He yelled at her. And he said, "I'm not in a good mood. Get back in your effing house," is what he's holding a lightsaber, just hit her 7-year-old daughter with a Star Wars lightsaber. The mother comes out like Mama Bear, and he says, "I'm not in the mood. Get back in your effing house."
This guy's not right.
White then allegedly charged Mama with the lightsaber. Aiden struck Lunsman on the right shoulder arm, reported the sheriff's deputy that responded. Both Lunsman and her daughter said they were in pain following the lightsaber attacks. Listen, I'm glad their limbs were still attached, because if you get
I've seen a lot of the movies,
Yeah.
and those lightsabers
Oh,
are
yeah.
very formidable weapons.
Oh, yeah. Man, it'll chop your arm right off. As far as I'm concerned, they're lucky that they're still intact in one piece. Unfreaking believable.
Did you see the guy? I mean, he looks exactly
Oh,
like
yeah.
what you would expect
Oh, yeah.
to be somebody who thinks that they're going to,
Yeah.
utilize a lightsaber for some purpose.
He looks like he has the big O when it comes to Comic-Con. All right?
Yeah, that's his.
Gross.
All right.
That's his
That's
thing.
Yeah, this guy lives for comic.
He can't wait for Comic-Con to come to Auburn, Nebraska.
Oh, my. 2 neighbors told cops they witnessed White hitting the victims with the lightsaber, which investigators described as a higher quality device. Approximately 3.5 feet long, constructed of metal and thick plastic. The lightsaber, a deputy noted, could cause significant pain and injury.
It's essentially a plastic bat.
Oh, my God. This is insane. The lightsaber was seized by police as evidence. He was charged with criminal complaint, 2 felony assault counts, being held in lieu of $50,000 bail. Yeah. Oh, and he's scheduled for a June 3rd court appearance. So unless he makes some bail, he's going to be sitting in until June 3rd. June 4th. May the June 4th be with you. All right.
All right, I'm on a website called ultrasabers.com where you
Right.
could make your own saber.
Oh.
great.
And they get pretty intricate.
Hold on. They sell parts to make your own lightsaber
Yes.
on ultrasabers.com?
The May the 4th sale has been extended to May 20th, by the way, ultrasabers.com.
Andrew says they even sell parts at Disney. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is on line 5?
Morning, it's Wayne,
Wayne, where are you calling from, Wayne?
Tampa, Florida.
Wayne, are you calling for any particular reason here on the MJ Morning Show?
How about the ATMJ?
How about that ATMJ? Wayne, you are a lucky dude, man. You just got in. You're caller 105. You won the first $1,000, buddy.
Amazing.
$1,000 is yours. And you said Wayne, right?
Correct.
Wayne, I am now entering you on my chart. Your name is the name that somebody needs to know next hour to be the next $1,000 winner. Yeah, so you won with no strings attached.
Right. I was prepared to go the whole day or the whole week.
Man, so listen, this is fantastic. You've been dreaming about this all weekend, calling in and getting the first $1,000?
Absolutely.
Look at this. Dreams come true.
All right, Wayne, you don't stop listening now, right?
No.
I mean, you were prepared to listen all week to be one of the winners, but don't tune us out now.
Yeah,
No way.
Keep listening.
Thank you,
Wayne, are you a regular listener?
Yes.
So money or not, bribery or not, you still listen to the show.
That's right.
All right, that's awesome. Wayne, congratulations, buddy. Wayne from Tampa. Remember, Wayne. Wayne, you got to thank the Kemp Law Group for the $1,000.
Stacy Kemp, thanks a lot.
Yep, Stacy. Look, even though Stacy's first name.
Look at that.
Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, first grand. All right, Wayne, hold on. Andrew's going to get your information, and we'll get you a check, okay?
All right, thanks.
Look at that. Number one, $1,000, Wayne. So that's the 6 o'clock winner. Now, every time subsequently, beginning next hour, you have to know the previous hour's winner's first name. So we're 12 minutes, 11 minutes now away from the 7 o'clock hour and the next $1,000. Then we'll give away 1,000 in the 8. We'll give away 1,000 in the 9. Then tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., you need to know who won later today in the 9 o'clock hour. And that we just do this cycle. It's all week long, every hour, every day this week, and then every hour, every day next week. A total of $40,000 is being blown out with the ATMJ. Why did it take me so long to think of that? It dawned on me, the ATMJ. Well, I never even thought of that. Oh, we got to whip out the crotchety old man ATM call at some point.
Absolutely, we do.
As well. All right, 6:50 at the MJ Morning Show. I'm excited. All the lines are still ringing over here. All right, let me do one more Morons in the News story. Oh, what am I going to pick? Oh, cops say naked man bit dog and fought cops in Kansas.
You know how hard it is to bite a dog?
You know what? These are all Florida stories that just didn't happen in Florida.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Seriously. These are the guy with the lightsaber attacking the neighbors, the little 7-year-old. That's a Florida story, but it happened somewhere else. What the hell? And then now we've got out of Lawrence, Kansas, a man in custody after allegedly resisting arrest, attacking cops and his own dog during a violent struggle at a Lawrence, Kansas gas station. Yeah, police responded to a disturbance at Casey's General Store and gas station.
That's a big chain.
Employees, is it really?
Yeah, Casey's General Store is like,
I didn't know.
in the Midwest, they're everywhere. Yeah.
Employees reported the man was refusing to leave the store's bathroom and had brought a dog inside with him. When you heard that police say naked man bit dog, I bet you thought it was going to be like a police canine. No, the guy bit his own dog. Is that nuts?
That is crazy. Where did he bite the dog?
Police say, I don't know if I have the details. Police say the man refused to comply with commands to come out of the bathroom. Then when he finally did, he started fighting the cops. Officers then used the taser. They should have used the lightsaber. That's what we need. We need cops with lightsabers.
Does the story mention what kind of dog he had?
Yeah. I'm just perplexed about the whole bite your own dog business.
Yeah, officers used a taser twice. They finally took him down. He was hit with resisting arrest charges. But even when they hit him with the taser twice, he was still like trying to resist.
PCP.
Yeah, meth or PCP. The guy was hopped up on something. The man allegedly bit his dog's ear. So he bit the dog's ear. Oh, and neck.
Oh, terrible.
Yep, but we don't know what kind of dog.
I mean, it
was a teacup poodle.
Those
No,
dogs,
I'm kidding.
Stop.
It was a bull mastiff. No, it doesn't say what kind of dog. One officer was treated at the hospital for a bite wound as well. So he not only bit the dog, he bit another cop as well. Yeah, dog suffered minor injuries and was transported to the local Humane Society for evaluation. And I'm going to assume adoption here pretty soon.
I hope the dog's okay.
Yeah, let's get that dog into a non-psychotic home. How about that? All right, that's why we call it Morons in the News. I've got more. I got to sprinkle some of these other stories. How about a guy sentenced? To prison for shooting a cook at a restaurant over a sandwich? Guy had an argument with the cook over his sandwich, and fired a shot. All right, I got to get into that story later on. All right, 7 o'clock is right around the corner. It is now 6:53. We start the 7 o'clock hour next. Oh, you know what I have? The latest list, and I know Fester's fascinated with this, the latest list on the hottest names. And, like, do you know what name has fallen off the radar? Do you know what name used to be number one for girls, and it's not even, like, in the, in the top 500 anymore?
I probably have a couple of guesses.
Oh, my God. All right. So the latest, like, Social Security Administration list of baby names that are most popular, it's out. So stand by. Also, did you see what the Kentucky Derby jockey?
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Wait.
I understood it.
Oh, the Kentucky Derby winning jockey's in trouble.
Yeah.
Is he going to miss a race?
No, he's going to be a lawn jockey now. He's going to be sentenced to hold a lantern in front of someone's house.
Stop.
That's some good
All
arm
right,
strength.
Hey, hang on a minute. All right, back in a second. We're loaded. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Another $1,000 is on the way here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, how'd you like to have... Looky here, just like that, it's 7 o'clock. Actually, 7:01 now. The 7 o'clock hour is here. And that means we'll give away another $1,000 sometime this hour with the ATMJ spitting out the cash. Oh, have you seen the video I shot? Julian grabbed his whole camera rig, and we shot a video on Friday afternoon. There's a story. Have you seen me standing in a bank drive-through ATM? Well, we kind of had to shoot this guerrilla style on Friday. Oh, there's a story behind this. If you haven't seen, first of all, if you're not following me on Instagram, you should. All right, Certified MJ Radio. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio, and I got to tell the story. Hold on, let me make a note of this. ATM video. All right, later on, I'll tell the story. Maybe I'll get Julian on if he's awake. So there's a story behind the video. I shot a quick video. I mean, I'm in front of the ATM at a bank.
Where'd you get the sign?
We had it. We made it. We
now have a professional videographer.
Oh yeah.
At our disposal.
Yeah.
And so he ensures that MJ's not just going to color something with a Sharpie.
Yeah. So we have an actual prop that we printed up.
Yeah.
So
where do you get the sign?
We have an ATMJ sign on the ATM that we just drove up to, and we took over the ATM to shoot a video. But there's a funny story behind this, and the bank employees inside, and I'll tell that story later on here on the MJ Morning Show. So heads up for that. Hey, Fester. Before I get to the names, and I teased a moment ago. The most popular baby names, and I always find this interesting.
Yeah, me too.
You know, Fester as well. Fester sent me the story, actually. Hey, do you see this? The Social Security Administration, they're out with the latest, hottest baby names, and then there's also, a name that was so popular, and it's, fallen off the face of the earth. All right, first, though, Mother's Day was yesterday.
Yes.
I had to run a couple of errands with Julian, and I did see that there were some lines. Some restaurants had. We were over on Gulf to Bay, so I had to roll up and get a little tire thing fixed up in Ozona.
Yeah.
At Pit Crew Tire.
And Mother's Day is a great day to get your tires.
It is. It's perfect.
Yes.
So we're driving over the bridge. We took the Courtney. We then we're on Gulf to Bay. And just before I made a right turn and headed north on US 19, you got the Carrabba's over there.
That's right, yeah.
Across from where the Costco is and everything. And, man, they were lined up. This was 4 o'clock yesterday. 4:30 maybe. Yeah, 4:30, yes. No, 4 o'clock. Man, they were lined up. That Carrabba's was packed. So that was like a Mother's Day hotspot. Oh, and Chloe surprised Michelle. I wasn't invited. Julian and I were not invited. It was like mother-daughter. Chloe took Michelle for Mother's Day brunch. Where'd you go?
Pont.
Yeah, they went to Pont Modern American
Oh,
for
nice.
a Mother's Day special brunch.
They had a special menu for Mother's Day brunch. It was so delicious.
Enjoy yourself.
Good.
We
All
did.
right, fantastic. All right, before I get to the baby names,
Yes.
Fester, where the heck did you find Mr. T's Mother's Day song?
I've never seen this before.
I pity the fool.
I mean, this has got to be 40 years old.
Of course, Mr. T from the A-Team, and of late, remember he was appearing in Skechers commercials, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I've always liked Mr. T.
there's no T in Skechers, right? Wasn't that the deal?
I've always liked Mr. T.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't remember. I remember the Skechers commercial. I don't remember his pitch line. I remember those gold chains.
Mhm.
I remember B.A. Baracus. Remember
Yeah.
on the A-Team?
Yeah.
He was in what, Rocky 3, I think, one of the Rocky
Yeah,
movies.
I think it was Rocky 3.
I don't know, but I've always
He
loved
was in Rocky 3. He was Clubber Lang.
Yeah.
Clubber Lang. That's right. Yeah.
I think I saw online he never actually said the line.
I pity the fool.
He never said that.
No, in the A-Team he did.
I think the line was attributed to like Rocky.
No.
I thought it was a Rocky
no.
line.
I pity the fool. I thought was in the A-Team. No, he was famous for I pity the fool. He said
No,
that.
it was in Rocky 3
Oh,
and the
oh,
A-Team.
Because it's like, how do you feel about Balboa? And for some reason, he used the word pity, but I pity him. But he never said, I pity the fool.
But I think he said I pity the fool in the A-Team then.
First
All right.
uttered as Clubber Lang in Rocky 3 and then turned into his trademark.
All right.
So, he's pitying everybody.
So Mother's Day yesterday, and there's a Mother's Day Mr. T song. How did we not know about this?
It
How
popped-
did you find out
it
about
popped
it?
up in my reels. I mean, a lot of retro stuff that I've never seen before. I now am being first exposed to it.
All right. First of all, Andrew found I Pity the Fool. Andrew, where is this? Andrew's our producer, folks, if you don't know.
Yes.
All right. So this is from Rocky 3. All right. You got the audio? All right. Let's hear Rocky 3.
No, I don't hate Balboa, but I pity the fool, and I would.
There we go. That's Rocky 3. So he did say I pity. Where did you get your erroneous information?
The internet.
You're a fountain of bad. you're a fountain of bad news.
That's a
And
fact.
bad info.
True.
Bad facts.
Yes. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a newsman.
All
I'm just a
right.
guy on the radio who makes jokes.
All right, so here we go. This is Mr. T singing about Mother's Day or rapping about Mother's Day?
Yes.
All right, let me hear it. Go ahead.
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
Mother, there is no other like mother. So treat her right. M is for the moan and the miserable groan from the pain that she felt when I was born.
What?
O is for the oven.
From the moan and the groan and the pain when I was born?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, look at the size of that guy. That was painful. That wasn't a C-section, by the way.
Stop.
He was wearing all the gold chains.
Oh, my God.
O is for the oven. Let me back it up a little bit. All right.
Oh,
here.
is for the oven?
Listen,
All right,
you
go
got
ahead.
to hear this.
All right.
O is for the oven with its burning heat, where she stood making sure I had something to eat. T is for the time that she stayed up nights and took my temperature when I wasn't feeling right. H is for the hard-earned money she spent to keep clothes on my back and try to pay the rent. E is every wrinkle I put on her face and every worry that I caused when I stayed out late.
All right, I can't take any more of this.
Mother.
There's
there is
one
no
more
other.
letter.
Yeah, but come on. Yeah,
all right, here we
There's the verse.
all right, here we go.
The last letter R is that she taught me respect, and for the room up in heaven that I know she'll get. Mother, there is no other like mother, so treat her right. Mother.
Where the hell did Mr. T perform? This is like some cheesy 1980s TV show.
I mean, the message is so appropriate for Mother's Day. Mother, there is no other, so treat her right.
All right, baby names.
Speaking of mothers.
Fester sent me this yesterday, and Fester's like, Fester's really just a cuddly guy at heart. You know, Fester comes across as rude and mean and nasty and zero tolerance for anybody.
Fester, there is no other, so treat him right.
Fester,
Yeah.
F is for fungus.
No.
You know, that's not the F word I thought you were going to use to describe me, but.
So the Social Security Administration is out with their annual name tracker, and I have the number one names in America for both boys and girls. The number one name, and this is like consecutive years now. The number one name for boys is Mookie.
That's a great name.
Mookie. No, I'm kidding. It's not. But
I love the name Mookie.
is there anybody else out there other than Mookie Wilson, the old baseball player?
Okay,
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts is he owns the name now.
Right.
But I don't know that there's any Mookies working at the bank or anything. I mean, I don't.
There's a Mookie Blaylock.
Yeah.
He's an American basketball player.
All right. So there are more Mookies than I do. And guess what the number one female name in America is?
Also Mookie?
No, Dunice. It's number one is Dunice. I'm kidding.
If Denise and Mookie had a baby.
Yeah. No. Number one names. This is real now. The number one baby name for boys for 2024 is Liam.
Really?
Yeah, I knew that Liam was a hot kind of name these days, but Liam, number one name in the U.S. for boys last year. And the number one name for girls? Take a guess.
I have no idea.
Is it like an name?
Guess what? It's another Chef Pont restaurant concept.
Well, Olivia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And number one for girls last year, Olivia. Number two for boys, Noah. Girls, Emma. 3, Oliver for boys. Amelia for girls.
They're all names.
4, Theodore for boys. Wow, Theodore.
That's making a comeback.
You know what? You hear a lot of Theos, right? Even more than Ted. You hear a lot of Theos. Of course, Theodore, the old short nickname was Ted.
Right.
But you don't hear a lot of Teds anymore. Theodores are called Theos these days. How many friends did Julian have growing up, over the last 10, 15 years named Theo?
He had a couple of Theos.
Yeah.
Mostly up north.
And then number 4 for girls, Charlotte. Number 5, James for boys. Then Mia. Number 6, Henry and Sophia.
Huh.
And then number
Henry feels like an old name.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on, listen to this. Number 7 for boys, Mateo. Mateo.
Yeah.
And number 7 for girls, Isabella. Number 8, is it Elijah for boys? And, oh, man, my printer screwed up. I can't read the number. Is it Evelyn?
Yes, probably.
Oh, yeah, it looks
Evelyn's
like Evelyn. Number 9, Lucas for boys. Number 9 for girls is Ava. And another restaurant name on South Howard.
Yep.
Number 10, William for boys. And number 10 for girls is Sophia. Look at that. But this is amazing. Guess what name that was number 1 in the 1960s and a good portion of the 70s is like DOA, dead in the water. No one's huge. I can't tell you the number of these girls' names that were in my classes when I was growing up.
Michelle.
No, it's not Michelle. What are you?
Okay, I don't know.
Taking a swipe of my wife's name?
Who's naming their baby
You
Michelle
son
these
of a-
days? I mean, this Michelle's lovely. Other lovely Michelles or not, but who's naming their kid Michelle? Is it like Jennifer?
All right, this huge name in the 60s and 70s, it's almost out of the top 1,000. I mean, you got to be kidding me.
Is it Nicole?
I still think it's a nice name. I think it's a very, very nice name.
Karen.
Yeah, Karen.
No, it's not. Michelle, that's a good guess.
That's a great guess.
You know what? You're lucky that Michelle didn't become the Karen. What if Michelle was the Karen to describe a Karen?
No.
Oh, look, another Michelle.
Oh my God, look at that
Look at
Michelle.
Oh
over
my
there.
God, look.
It could have been just as easy.
She's fighting with the customer service person up at the counter at Walmart. Look at that Michelle over there.
Which really describes me totally. How about Donna?
Donna, you don't see many Donnas.
That's your mom's name.
Yep.
No, but you're circling, man. You're overhead like a drone, man. You're circling.
Deborah.
You're in the zone. Come on.
Mary.
No.
Susan.
No.
Patricia.
Linda?
No, that's a good guess,
Linda?
though. No.
Lisa.
Yes, Lisa. Lisa was the number 1 girl's name in the 60s and a good chunk of the 70s, and it has fallen off a freaking cliff.
Yeah, not a lot of baby Lisas.
Like those little rodents that jump off. What are they?
Lemmings?
Yeah.
Or
lemur, whatever they are. They start with an L as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lisa Lemming. I knew her.
Lisa
She was
Lemming.
lovely.
It's a pretty name. I don't know why it would fall off more than some of the other names that I just mentioned.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Lisa, I still think is a great sounding name. And Michelle, don't take offense to this, but most of the Lisas that I went to school with,
We're hot.
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the Lisas I found were Lisa Worley.
Ooh, wow.
7th grade Lisa Worley at Pembroke Meadows Elementary School. Lisa Worley, she was a cutie. What happened to Lisa Worley? Virginia Beach, 7th grade.
Meth.
No,
It's awful.
stop.
So, Lisa is also a tough name. Like Lisa sounds like somebody who's ready to fight.
Yeah. Lisa and the Colt Jam.
Why is that a fighting name?
I remember there was.
She's got a Colt Jam behind her.
Head to toe, I know.
love that song.
Head to toe, Lisa. What else? Are they? Lost in Emotion. I think there's only 2 songs that Lisa and Cult Jam ever had.
She made a career out of it. Listen, I remember a comic one time saying, if you ever wanted to meet a woman, just walk up to a crowd of ladies and yell, "Hey, Lisa!"
What?
One of them will turn over to you.
Really?
Such a common name. Yeah, no more baby Lisas.
Interesting.
How about Mona?
Mona.
Mona.
Yeah.
The Mona's. Bunch of great names. Mona's always a good.
I just think of like a woman going, Mona.
Me too.
You don't think of the Mona Lisa?
Well, that's why I said it. But
Yeah. That's Fester's reference right there.
There's no Mona there. She's very unattractive.
But all the
there's no Mona in there.
all the girls' names
Yeah.
are Olivia, Emma.
Yep, there you have it, folks. The latest list from the Social Security Administration on the hottest names in the world. I mentioned the Kentucky Derby jockey. He's in trouble. He just got fined $62,000. Why did the Kentucky Derby winning jockey, which, by the way, that the horse Sovereignty is not running in the Belmont? And then the final one is the Preakness, right? Yeah. So that's the Triple Crown. It's Kentucky Derby, Belmont, and then Preakness. I just always sometimes I know Kentucky Derby's first, but I don't want to screw up the order. So they already said that the winning Derby horse is not going to run in the Belmont Stakes.
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a reason I don't remember what it was. But here's the deal. I'm sorry, hold on. Yeah, the Preakness is second and then Belmont is third. All right. I think I said that. All right. So the jockey has been fined $62,000 for striking the horse too many times during the race.
I didn't know there was a limit on how much they could whip the horse during the race.
I mean, whipping a horse, doesn't that feel like just like a fly on like a human's back? I mean, I don't know if that does that. I'm not a fan of whipping animals, but I mean, it is horse racing and it does happen.
I mean, to get them to run a little faster, I'm sure it doesn't feel great.
Hold it. Do they have somebody that counts how many times the jockey uses the whip on the horse?
They must, because I think there's a limit, and he went well over that limit.
Yeah. The jockey who rode Sovereignty to victory at the Kentucky Derby last week has been fined over $60,000, $62,000, for striking the horse with his riding crop. Do you have any listeners right now that incorporate the riding crop into their activities at home?
I had no idea it was called a riding crop.
I think it's a flogger, too. How many listeners have a flogger at home?
Probably more than you want to know.
Call us up, 800-990-1047.
Don't call us. Don't call.
Yeah. By the way, that's not the cue to call in yet for the money. we have another $1,000 to give away in just a bit.
So apparently the fine for the jockey is like $31,000. But he's already like on some kind of jockey probation because he was cited like 90 days ago.
Yeah, hang on.
So it's his second offense. So it's something like that.
Oh, wow. He's on double secret jockey probation.
And the jockey spoke up for himself. He was like, "Hey, man, this really sucks."
Junior Alvarado was found to have struck the horse with his riding crop more than the permitted amount during the Kentucky Derby. A penalty was imposed against Alvarado on Friday for committing the Class 3 violation, and he was hit with a fine equating to 10% of his $310,000 winnings. According to the statement, the fine was then doubled pursuant to an escalating penalty structure for repeat riding crop violations within the previous 180 days. So that's why he got a $62,000 fine. How many times are you allowed to whip the horse?
I think you're allowed to have contact with the horse 6 times.
What do they have a guy up in a booth going? What? That's 1.
Yeah.
Up
Yeah.
2.
I mean,
Up 3.
every angle of
Up
this
4.
horse or
Up
this
5.
race gets.
How many times you allowed to whip the horse during the race?
I thought I saw that it was 6 times.
Really?
Yes, in the whole. And
That doesn't seem like a lot.
If you're in the home stretch and you're neck and neck with journalism, and you're going crazy on that, how do you keep track of how many whips?
Andrew confirms that the correct answer is 6.
Yes.
You can only whip the horse 6 times. Man, that's insane. I didn't know that.
Because I know this because in bedroom role play that we have going on, we use Kentucky Derby rules.
Allison
Only can whip me 6 times.
Allison can only whip his hairy manatee back 6 times.
Now, if she does it 7, there's a stiff penalty.
Oh, yeah. All right, knock it off.
All right, it's not that stiff.
Knock it off.
Semi-stiff.
All right, 7:19. You know what? I'm dumping that.
What?
I dumped that.
That's fine. At least
I dumped that.
Does the dump button work today?
You know what? Somebody said that when Michelle uttered something.
That dump button doesn't work.
Yeah,
that dump button's fake news.
I think
you don't have a dump button.
I don't know.
Anything you want.
I need to double check and see if that just dumped what Fester just said.
Yeah.
All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. So, folks, if you're new to the show, every morning at about 7:25, 7:26, 7:27, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. No commercials, no music, just nonstop content. And we're going to start it next. Plus, the next $1,000 is coming up in minutes. The second 1,000 for the 7 o'clock hour. Folks, we're giving away $1,000 every single hour, every day on the MJ Morning Show for the next 2 weeks. We gave away $1,000 last hour. You just have to know who won last hour. You always have to know the last winner's first name and be the right caller. So let's say you did not hear last hour's winner. Listen to see who wins next, and then you'll have the name for the 8 o'clock hour. Then you need the 8 o'clock winner for the 9 o'clock hour. Then you need the 9 o'clock winner for tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. We're giving away $4,000 a day, $20,000 a week, $40,000 over 2 weeks, thanks to the Kemp Law Group and the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Ooh, a woman has a tattoo? And you're not going to believe what the issue is. Oh, her guy is freaking out. This woman's guy is freaking out over her tattoo. Wait till you hear the backstory on this. And then, if you hold the door for somebody, what does that mean about your personality, about your psychology? All right, this is interesting stuff. All right, that's just scratching the surface. Michelle and Julian had an Uber problem, which we did not bring up. And my damn dog Gatsby. Gatsby climbed the tree yesterday. We've got a video that I got to post. You're not going to believe this. All right, we're loaded next, folks. Don't move, and $1,000 on the way on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. Very, very, very short amount of time. 7:28, we now launch over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So I always say it's it's an hour and 20 minutes, but it's always more. You always get more. You never get less, you always get more. You know what? I underpromise and overdeliver. That's what I do around here. All right, we're loaded. We got $1,000. We'll tell you when to call in. Obviously, we have to give away the 1,000 before the 7 o'clock hour is done. It's 7:28, so we have 32 minutes left in the hour. So we have to give away the next 1,000 in just a bit. All right, I have in my hands traits that people exhibit, or these are traits that people have when they hold the door open for strangers. You know, it aggravates me when let's say you're walking into a business and it's a manual door that you have to open. That always bothers me. When somebody is walking out, you're walking in, and they just blow out of that door, and they don't care if it slams you in the butt. They don't care if it slams you in the head. They don't care. I'm a door holder. So, Michelle, since you live with me and you've known me since 1987, we knew each other for 7 years, kind of dated on and off. Before we got married. We met in 87. We married in the summer of 94. That was a big year. I had just gotten hired by the Power Pig, and we started the MJ and BJ morning show in February of 94, and then I got married to you in June of 94. Do you remember that? So the show was just on the air for like 5 months. We were on the air for 5 months, and then I took a 2+ week honeymoon.
Yeah, 4 months.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah,
that was a condition of your employment.
Yeah.
I think it was
because we'd already sort of planned everything.
Yeah,
and I remember you having that conversation with management, like, I'm getting married and we're going on our honeymoon.
Oh,
They
yeah.
were like, that's okay.
Yeah. So listen to this. This always bothers me.
Yeah.
And Michelle, you know that I'm a door holder.
You are.
I will hold the door for people. So here's the question. So there are certain traits that door holders have, and I want you to tell me if I possess these other traits. So people that always hold the door for a stranger, they have these 7 unique traits. This is according to psychology.
Oh.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's go, door holder.
Number 1, they're empathetic.
No.
Oh, come on.
What? What did you just say?
No.
What do you mean I'm not empathetic?
I don't know that you're especially empathetic.
I think you're more empathetic to people you have no connection to.
Say that again.
I think like you're empathetic to people you don't know.
You're sympathetic, but you're not empathetic.
Maybe that's what I'm confusing. Yeah, maybe.
Those are two different things.
A lot of people confuse empathy and sympathy.
All right, now I don't know what either of them mean now that we're confusing. Empathetic means like you are.
I'll tell you, why don't you stop guessing? Why don't you look it up and educate yourself? Why don't you look up the definition of empathy?
I've got it right here. Showing an ability to understand and share the feelings of another.
Oh, he doesn't do that at all.
Right.
It doesn't matter how.
Right. I don't think you're empathetic.
Yeah, you are not. If you look up empathy in the dictionary, the one picture you will not see.
Right.
Stop. That is not
yours.
true.
You
know what?
Not.
You're sympathetic, but you're not empathetic.
I disagree with that.
I understand, but that's
number 2.
Yeah.
All right. So Michelle, let's again reiterate. I hold the door for people.
You're a door holder.
I do not blow out of a door and just let it slam in somebody's face. I don't do that. And so if I'm a constant, everyday, always hold the door guy, I'm supposed to have all these traits. Number 1 is empathy, and you say no.
No.
Number 2 is they're patient.
No.
Wait a minute. Am I a freak? Am I a freak that I'm not pay? Why am I holding the door for people if I have so far I'm zero?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm batting zero here.
Keep going.
I mean, you're the outlier so far in this in this research study.
Number 3, they're observant.
That you are.
Yes.
You're observant.
All right. I am hyper. I'm probably observant to the point where, Michelle thinks I'm on the spectrum.
Everybody thinks you're on the spectrum.
Newsflash, we all know you are. But getting you tested at this stage of your life would be a futile attempt.
What do you think I have? You think I have a touch of
Asperger's? I mean, I've always known that about you. It's not like for me, it's anything new, right? And I think over the course of your career, everybody like down on Gandhi would be like, that's just MJ being MJ, right? Like, don't you think, Fester? Like, oh, that's MJ being MJ.
Yeah.
You know, so it wasn't like a surprise or anything. But you know, as we get older,
listen,
and those.
I mean, I don't think you have.
Hold on, I would be in good company because also Bill Gates' daughter just said that he has Asperger's.
Right.
Ooh,
Right.
Great.
Now, granted,
You're in company with Bill Gates' daughter. Fascinating.
No. Bill Gates.
Bill Gates' daughter.
Bill Gates' daughter said that Bill Gates.
That he has it.
Oh.
Listen, I don't think I do, but Michelle thinks I do. All right, so I'm very hyper observant. Yes. So I have one trait on the list. Number 4, they're approachable.
No.
Yes, I am. I am totally approachable. Do you know how many people approached me in the audience at Billy Idol and Joan Jett?
Yeah, I don't think that's approachable.
I was the 3rd most well-known person.
Yes, you are.
At the amphitheater on Saturday night, I was the 3rd most well-known person in the whole place. Billy Idol number 1, Joan Jett number 2, MJ number 3.
There you go. But I mean, I feel like approachable, like to come to you asking for like assistance or something.
Yeah, like MJ, I need help with a flat tire.
Right.
I'm not gonna call you.
Right.
I'm not gonna,
You know.
Yeah, I don't call you for anything.
Yeah, I think you're a little like standoffish. You really aren't. Like you really do want to help people, but I think just your demeanor makes it difficult that people don't want to. I mean, Fester knows he can,
MJ's
but
somewhat approachable because I mean, MJ has like a unique set of talents that could actually get a lot of things done pretty quickly.
Right. People who like know you like Fester.
I'll give you a 50-50 on that one. I'll give you a 50-50 on approachable. What else is on the list?
Number 5 is the value of connections. So they value connecting with people.
No.
The value of connection. No?
You can.
You don't think I value connections?
No.
I think you can talk in a closet to 10 million people, but you'd have a problem talking in a room to 10
That is
people.
not true.
That is true.
That is not.
That's what I say.
I've always said that about you.
Fester, I say the same thing every day.
Every day. Listen, you can
I am the same guy on the air as I am off the air.
Yes, that's a different thing.
That's not the thing. Listen, that's not. You can get if there was a closet.
Yeah.
The old Dove studio that was a closet with one little microphone in the corner. And if you walked in there every day, you could talk to 10 billion people on that microphone.
Why are you bringing up a station that we owned in an iteration
Because it was the size
2
of the
companies
studio.
ago?
Because it was the size of the studio.
Yeah, but no one knows what that means.
But you do. I'm talking to you. Everybody else is kind of eavesdropping in this. I'm not talking for them. But a small studio.
Right.
You can walk in there and talk to 10 million people, 10 billion people, doesn't matter. I put you in a room in front of like 10 people. It's like, so, how you doing?
First of all, I don't talk like, how you doing?
Like
No, I don't. All right, then let's see. Number 6, 2 more here. Number 6, they're proactive.
No.
Yes, I am. I'm proactive on a lot of things. I think
you're
I'm
a procrastinator.
No, okay. I'm selectively proactive on certain things.
Nope.
Yes, I am.
Not a single thing.
Yes, I am. And yes, I do procrastinate on some.
Everything.
Not everything.
All right.
On some things I procrastinate, not everything.
Everything.
No, it's not true.
Okay.
You're a lying wife.
How many more things are on this list?
you're
The lying wife? Okay, great.
I'm kidding
All
around.
right.
All right. Number 7. Here's the final one.
Yeah.
People that hold the door always for other people. Number 7, they practice kindness.
No.
That is not true. Again,
I didn't say you're not kind. You just don't practice kindness. There's
Well,
a
it's
difference.
not like I'm a practicing Buddhist. You know, it's
No, but you.
That would actually be one of the kinder ones, I think.
Yeah,
you're probably right.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Practicing kindness means actually like reaching out and being kind to people for like no reciprocal reciprocity thought about, right, like, or expected, right?
I don't
So
know.
I don't think that that's what you do.
So
I think you live just in your own world, which is look fine by me, buddy, because I've been married to you for 30 years. I get it.
Hey, we're coming up on 31 next month.
Right.
Whoa.
So
31, like Baskin Robbins. 31 flavors.
That's right.
But that's kind of how we balance each other, right? Like I kind of do I sort of pick up the slack in some of these
you
areas.
complete me.
No, not that one. No, that's not us, buddy. Sorry.
No. You're not the yin to each other's yang.
No,
and nothing
no,
like that, you know?
not that
Do you
either.
think we're going to make it to the end? Do you think you and I will make it until death do us part?
Well, I think you're closer to death than you think. So, yes.
Michelle? What?
I feel that you are closer to death than you think.
What are you talking about?
I think you're closer to death.
What the hell?
How many more years do I have left with him?
Dude, you're the most unfit, unhealthy guy in the room. You're the closest to death in here.
I know that I'm close to death. But you're closer to death than you think.
How? Explain. Justify.
I think you're a ball of hypertension. Valve is going to shoot out.
Oh, yeah.
You think?
I think you are.
You think I'm wound a little
I
tightly?
think your overall decades of being wound, just one or two extra
Turns?
turns is going to catch up with you.
You're right, Fester.
Nobody would be surprised. Nobody would be surprised
If what, I
you
ju-
go on one of your I walk 30 miles a week, and you're on one of your 30 mile
So
excursions.
so you're saying that I'm going to drop dead
Right
in the middle of the street alone?
Yes.
Mm.
And then Michelle's going to wonder why I'm not home. She's going to drive the neighborhood and just find my corpse in the middle of the road?
And there's going to be like this Tampa police news blotter coming
Dude,
across.
you're
We
a
found the body of a large dwarf
Dude,
on the side of West Shore Boulevard.
You're a sicko.
You're asking.
You are a sicko.
I'm the sicko.
You have a mental problem. That is a sick thing to say.
Anybody wants to take bets?
What is wrong?
Counters open.
What is wrong
Nothing,
with
I'm
you?
just saying, as concerned as you are for me, I am for you.
Unbelievable. All right. What do you think about this? A woman got a memorial tattoo for her ex. The new boyfriend's got a problem with it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what do you think? I mean, think about this. So this woman lost the ex, probably in the same situation that Fester's describing for me and my... Yeah, Fester's diagnosed me with hypertension, all right?
So the ex went for a 30-mile walking crook and just right outside of...
So this woman gets a memorial tattoo, lost her ex, so lost the guy that she was dating in love with, was let's see, according to the post, this is a Reddit post.
That was her person.
A few years ago, she lost her longtime boyfriend when she was only 23 years old. The former boyfriend was a childhood friend. They dated for 3 years. After he died, she decided to get some ink, ink the memorial, his name and his years of life on her arm. New boyfriend wants no part of it. And, you know, when they're together, he wants it covered up. Apparently, it gets in the way. Like, I mean, think about this. The new guy, if they're like having intimacy, he's got to look at her arm and then see the old boyfriend's name and then his like tombstone, 1987 to,
Yeah, whatever it said.
Yeah.
Man, that's tough.
But don't you think it shows that she was like such a connected person, like as a human being, and she probably feels that strongly with the new guy. But they had the first guy, the dead one. They had a special connection, knowing each other since childhood. He could have just been a childhood friend.
Hey, anyone listening that had this dilemma? Listen, this might be a little bit of a tough ask, but anybody in a similar boat, don't call for the money yet. I'll give away the $1,000 in just a minute.
Dude, you don't know how many people there are.
Let me give out the number. Hold on. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Not for the money yet. The $1,000 is going to happen in just a few minutes. Do you have a tattoo which mentions an ex, and has that gotten in the way? Did you lose a spouse? Did you lose a boyfriend, a girlfriend?
Just an ex-wife.
And you had or even
Yeah,
that.
think about how many guys are walking around with a tattoo that says Lurleen on it, and she jumped ship 15 years ago.
No, but they have to be dead.
No, they don't have
because,
to be.
No, they do. Because if they're alive, then they're a threat. That makes it. To me, the fact that he's gone and the date of his, I think it's his death, is on her arm.
All right, but listen, you can extend it to a different category of the uncomfortableness of having an ex that is still alive. But listen, the primary story is here having a memorial tattoo for a dead ex.
Yeah.
And then the new fling, the new significant other has to look at the freaking tattoo that memorializes the ex. All right. This might be a tough ask. Anyone in this boat, anyone in this have this predicament. 800-990-1047. Don't call for the money yet. We'll do that in a minute. 800-990-1047. Yeah, Andrew's screening calls, but they're probably all calling for the cash. Some people just half listen.
How low-key pissed off would you be if you looked at Michelle's back every day and you saw the name Evan? You know?
It's my brother's middle name.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Then I'd be very concerned. I mean, think about it.
No, he wouldn't be married to me if I had a tattoo. He does not like tattoos.
Yeah, I'm not into the tattoos. I have none. Michelle has none. Michelle, you never even considered getting a tattoo, right?
Yes, I have.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Back when she knew
Hold
Evan.
on. I didn't know this. You considered getting a tattoo?
All the time.
Well, hold on. How do I not know this?
Because we don't talk.
Yeah,
there you go. The conversation we have is literally on the air, and then there's nothing off the air.
You're saying that in 30 years of marriage and 7 years knowing you prior to that, we don't talk?
Well, we talk about the basics, the calendar.
No, we don't.
You talk.
Groceries.
No,
you talk.
We talk about plenty.
He instructs.
Hang on a minute. What line am I taking, Andrew?
Fielder's
let me grab. Oh, we got a bunch on hold here. All right, Mark in Newport Richie. Mark, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Doing well, Mark. Go ahead.
Good. Now, as far as I believe it's Michelle that's answering the question too, that she didn't have a problem with the tattoos. But I knew somebody who had 2 tattoos, and that didn't last very long.
Hold on, 2 tattoos of exes?
Of exes.
Wow.
Now, my gripe.
Did all those exes live in Texas?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Now, my theory on it is if you're being intimate with your girlfriend, and like you said, you see that there, that kind of kills it. That really
that's the point. That's
other things that you can do.
That's the point. Is the guy is saying that his new girlfriend's memorial for the old boyfriend, the ex, that it's killing the mood. They're getting intimate, and he looks down at her wrist, and it's the other guy's name and his birth and death years with the dash.
Yeah, that's just not. I mean, there's other things you can do to.
All right. So, who did you know? Did you say who did you know that had 2?
I had a girlfriend of mine that didn't last but maybe 3 weeks,
and she had 2 previous guys tattooed on her body,
on each arm.
And were they just exes, or were they deceased?
They were. One was a husband, and one was an ex of 5 years.
God. All right. And that only lasted 3 weeks. Was that a factor in the?
Yeah, and if having one's okay, then I guess if she gets married again, is she going to have another one?
Yeah, really.
I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
But there's other things you can do to brand other things other than brand yourself of an ex-boyfriend of ink or something.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, thanks for the call.
Mark's right. Plant a tree or something. Nobody's upset about that.
Wow. Hey, folks, you got to take a look at my dog. So Michelle goes screaming. Oh, Andrew, you want me to take another one, Andrew? Hold on. Andrew wants me to take Harold and Wesley Chapel. All right, quickly. Harold, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are y'all today?
Doing well. What's the story?
Hey, so this is probably going back about 7 or 8 years ago. I'm a pensioner, and I was dating this young lady that I met at church, and turns out once we became intimate, she had a I guess they call it a tramp stamp, and it said, I swear, right above her butt, it said Herbert Tiny.
Oh no, Herbert's.
Okay.
Well,
that's a little much.
Well, you're Harold. She likes the H's.
I mean, she certainly has a type.
Would have been nice.
How can you change? You could probably have a tattoo expert change Herbert to Harold.
No, it didn't last very long.
Okay.
That was very distracting.
All right. Thank you, Harold Herbert Tiny. Oh my God.
Listen, man,
it's terrible. You gotta check my Instagram. I posted a video a short time ago, so I'm just doing prep. This is yesterday. I'm I don't know, 3 o'clock maybe, and Chloe starts screaming, "Dad, Dad, come here! Look at this!" Gatsby, our Jack Russell, our 6-year-old Jack Russell Terrier, Gatsby climbed a tree. We've never seen him do this, although he did climb in the same tree, which also got partially knocked over with the hurricanes last year. We used to have a big tree house in there for the kids, and we took the tree house out. But before we took the tree house out a couple of years ago, Gatsby climbed the wooden ladder. I mean, just like it was unbelievable.
Like a human.
He literally climbed the ladder to the treehouse like a freaking human.
Like a puppy obstacle course.
Yeah. His two little arms and his two little legs.
That's cool.
So Chloe screams, "Dad, hurry!" I go to the window, and Gatsby ran up the tree trunk and was climbing on one of the limbs. Now, this tree did kind of tilt over a little bit, and I haven't pulled it out yet. I'm going to have it pulled out, but the tree, and half of it ended up in the neighbor's yard, and the neighbor hired a tree guy to take the tree out. And, well, listen, around and after the hurricanes, some of the tree companies were usurious in their they were giving people ridiculous quotes.
How'd the doggy get down?
Jumped. I mean, it's unbelievable. So this particular tree, half of it's still in my yard. The neighbor cut the half that was hanging in their yard, and the whole tree to take out should be like a $2,000, $2,500 tree, and the tree guy quoted my neighbor $9,000 for this kind of medium oak. I mean, ridiculous prices. So I said, no, I'm not paying that. So my neighbor ended up paying his half, but never even came to me and said, hey, because I would have said no. We're not paying $9,000 to take the tree out. It's like, that's a ridiculous price. Anyway, so the tree, you'll see on the video. The video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and see Gatsby. He ran up the tree trunk, and then he jumps off. And there's a limb, a big limb that had extended across my wrought iron gate or fence into the neighbor's yard. That's been cut off right at the property line. And I'm just waiting for a reasonable price to take the rest of the tree out. Gatsby jumps on the top of the tree, chasing a squirrel or a lizard.
You got to leave the tree up now. It's a play toy for the dog.
I know.
You can't take it out now. The dog will be devastated.
It's a jungle gym.
Yeah.
But now he's learned to climb the tree. Somehow yesterday, he made the decision, I'm going to climb up the tree. The video is precious. The video is great. You got to see it. It's on Certified MJ Radio, my feed on Instagram. I'm Certified MJ Radio. So the word certified, then MJ Radio. And go look at this video. It's hysterical. And then he jumps off. He just jumps off from up high and lands in the grass, and he's fine.
Crazy dog.
Exactly. Look, our crazy Jack Russell chased a squirrel up a tree. That's my caption on the video right now at Certified MJ Radio.
At what point
by the way, I love Jack Russells. They are the best dogs. Yes?
What point did the squirrel say, "Oh crap"?
Yeah, right?
The dog is climbing the tree.
Yeah.
I am up a creek.
Yeah. Because usually the squirrel runs up there and then they torment the dogs and just like flail their tail around and
All right.
make those noises.
Let's give away the $1,000 right now. Hey, we're not even done with this quality content. Oh, it gets better from here. But let's give away the $1,000 right now. Hey, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. They're sponsoring the ATMJ. We're giving away $1,000 every single hour, every day on the MJ Morning Show. All this week, all next week. It's a total of $40,000. Let's go with caller number 77. Caller 77 right now. I'm going to mix it up. You know, it could be caller 105. Last hour, we did caller 105.
Right, just to kick it off.
Yeah. All right. Now, you got to know last hour's winner's first name. So, folks, if you know last hour's winner's first name, be the 77th caller right now, 800-990-1047, and you'll win the next $1,000. Right now, $1,000. Now, you're saying, oh, man, I wasn't listening last hour. I don't know who won. Well, guess what? Start now. If you don't win right now, then make sure you know who wins in just a few minutes, know the first name, and then you can call next hour. Be the right caller and know the first name. That's how this works. From here on out, you have to know the previous hour's winner's first name. All right, caller 77 right now, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047 here on the MJ Morning Show. So I'm doing a little shopping yesterday. Yesterday was a busy day.
Yeah.
So Michelle is out with Chloe. Michelle, mommy, daughter, Mother's Day brunch. They go out for. So I'm running errands. I had to put gas in the car. I had to bring some wire nuts back to Home Depot and get something else. I stopped at Whole Foods to get my yogurts because, you know, I love the Brown Cow. I love Brown Cow. The Brown Cow cherry vanilla yogurt, which, by the way, you'll notice that those are a lot of times sold out or the fewest remain on the shelf because, of course, my talk about it. That and the Temp Tea cream cheese at Publix. People comment, MJ, you're right. Man, that cream cheese is the best, the Temp Tea. Oh, MJ, I had someone yesterday say I ran this other day. He's like, hey, man, you mentioned Brown Cow. I'm like, it's funny. I just bought Brown Cow. So I stop at Whole Foods to get the Brown Cow cherry vanilla yogurt. It's also available at Rollin' Oats, and Sprouts also has it. Publix, for some reason. Publix, for whatever reason, won't carry Brown Cow, which I don't understand. So I stop at Whole Foods, but I also wanted to pick up some purple sweet potatoes. And Michelle and I love the purple sweet potatoes, the Okinawa sweet potato. We've loved the purple sweet potatoes for a long time. Before that Netflix series on, was it the Blue Zone or what it was a Netflix series on like places where people live to over 100 or whatever.
There's like a place in Italy where they drink wine and olive oil. And
well, I think they do a lot of gardening or something.
Like that.
Anyway, they find reasons that might contribute to longevity. And there was one vignette on the purple sweet potato in the diet. Anyway, we've liked it before we even knew that this Netflix thing existed. So I go to Whole Foods because they usually have the purple sweet potatoes. And they don't. So there's a guy in produce, and I said, hey, where are the purple sweet potatoes? And he says, yeah, we don't carry those anymore. I said, what?
What?
They have like 5 or 6 other sweet potatoes there, but they don't have the purple Japanese Okinawa. And, you know, a lot of them are grown in the United States now. And Stokes is a brand, the Stokes purple sweet potato. I think they originated in the U.S., I think in North Carolina, but then they grow them all over the place now. But it's a great sweet potato. And they didn't have them. And so I say to the produce guy who's like stocking stuff, I'm like, hey, where are they? And he says, no, we don't have those anymore. And I say to him, why not? I said, whenever I'm here, they're picked over. It's like people are buying them. And then he says to me, yeah, they don't know what the hell they're doing around here.
They don't.
So I love the honesty of this guy.
I think the decisions are made at a level where they don't know what's going on the floor.
So wait a minute. They know what sells. If the whole pile of purple sweet potatoes was always depleted and sold at Whole Foods, why would they discontinue it? Then the guy says to me, this is the guy at Whole Foods, then he says, yeah, and Sprouts stopped carrying the purple sweet potatoes also. What the hell's going on? I'm going to have to go to the fresh vegetable market on Hillsborough.
Yeah, buy them from the distributor.
Yeah, what is that? Because they do retail as well.
There's a yeah.
It's the big one, the big vegetable.
Not San Juan.
San Juan. No, it is.
Is it San
I
Juan?
think it's the San Juan Vegetable Mart. Yeah.
Well, they also do direct to the public at the distributors at the trucks next
All
to it.
right,
You got to be
so-
there like at 4 a.m.
Oh my God.
That's
So
his time.
now I got to run all over creation to get purple sweet potatoes because Whole Foods and Sprouts decided not to carry purple sweet potatoes anymore.
I just saw purple sweet potatoes. I thought about calling you.
No, where?
But it's way up in New
Oh,
Tampa.
at Lot?
Is it called Lot?
Lot, the Korean market up in.
I've been calling it Lotte.
I think it's Lot.
Oh, I've been calling it Lotte, and all the employees
Anyway.
looking at me weird.
All right. But I love the honesty. I love the honesty of the guy at Whole Foods saying, "Yeah, they don't know what the hell they're doing around here at Whole Foods." That's what he said to me. I loved it. All right, let me grab caller 77. Hi, good morning. Who's this? Hello?
This is Tim.
Tim, where are you calling from, Tim?
I'm calling from Largo.
Tim in Largo. Tim, you're caller 77, my friend.
Get out of here.
No, I'm not getting out of here. It's the MJ Morning Show, and I still have a whole show to do. I'm not getting out. Tim, you're caller 77. Tim, do you know the first name of the winner from last hour?
Is it Wade?
Say that again, please.
Wade.
Can you spell that, please?
W-A-D-E?
It is not.
It's, it's Wayne.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Whoa.
All right, so by rules,
Hang on a minute.
Tim, by rules, you're not the winner.
Also, you can't say the F. You can't drop the F bomb.
I mean, once I'm not the winner, everything goes.
Can we confirm that dumped? Hopefully our dump button's working.
All right. So Tim is not the winner.
All right. Yeah.
Tim, I'm
it's,
sorry.
Yeah, it's got to be the first. It's got to be the first guess.
You're still eligible to win.
Yeah, you still are eligible to, but it's got to be the first guess. That's the official rule, okay? Oh, man, I feel so bad. See, you gotta...
Okay.
You gotta...
Go to the next call.
I am.
Okay.
You gotta know it. So the official printed rules are you have to give me the right name immediately.
I mean, we even asked him to spell it. He spelled the wrong name.
I know. Listen, I gave him every opportunity to correct it as well. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who is this?
Hello?
Yes, good morning. What is your name?
Good morning. My name is Vlad.
What is it?
Vlad. V-L-A-D. Vlad.
Vlad, V-L-A-D?
You got it.
Is that short for like Vladimir or something?
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
All right.
Vlad, you're caller 78 because 77 blew it. Vlad, do you know the winner last hour, the first name?
Yes, sir. His name was Wayne.
Say it again.
Wayne.
Spell that for me, please.
W-A-Y-N-E. Wayne.
That is correct! All right. Dude.
Finally.
All right. You just won $1,000.
Holy smokes. You know what's funny? I'm going to tell you a quick story. I ran into Froggy in public. That was my good luck charm, I guess.
Oh, wow. Well, not for him in these days. But
Quite the good luck.
Not for him, but
All right. Dude, Vlad, I love V-L-A-D.
Yes,
Vlad.
you got it.
All right, you
Yes,
can't
sir.
screw that one up. Vlad.
Nope.
Where do you
Yes.
where do you live, Vlad?
I'm in the town and country area. I live right in town and country.
Yeah, look at that. Town and country. Vlad, congratulations. You've got $1,000. Hey, say thank you, Kemp Law Group.
Thank you, Kemp Law Group.
Yep, accident or fall. Thank you, Stacy. Look at that. So, accident or fall, you call Kemp. Listen, all of our listeners know Stacy Kemp. They've all said Stacy Kemp. All right. Hey, Vlad, hold on. Andrew's going to get all your information, and you've got $1,000. Thank you for listening.
Wow. Thank you so much. You guys have a great day.
You too, buddy. Thank you. All right. Line 5 is Vlad. Folks, the name is Vlad. V-L-A-D. Vlad. We're now in the 8 o'clock hour. We'll give away another $1,000 later this hour. Actually, it could happen at any time now because we're officially in the 8 o'clock hour. So just know the first name of who just won. Later this hour, I'll tell you what caller to be next, and know the name, and you'll win the next $1,000. Every hour, every single day this week and next week, we're giving away a total of $40,000 with the ATMJ. Spitting out the cash. Oh, let me tell the story on the ATM, and then we'll move on. So if you, again, I encourage you to follow my Instagram. I shot a promo with Julian. Julian's got the whole camera rig and everything. Man, he's an NYU Tisch film student, about to be a junior, just came home on Thursday. And on Friday, Julian and I shot a video promoting the ATMJ. So Julian's the director of photography, he's the set director, and he's like, hey, we need a logo. So Julian creates this graphic of ATMJ, and then we have it, printed out in color, this huge, 11 by 17.
Where'd you have it printed?
FedEx office.
Okay.
Yeah, because they had the 11 by 17. So we had FedEx office print this thing, and Julian just made an ATMJ. So now we have to find an ATM. We have to find a machine that looks good, and I'm looking for one that doesn't have like the huge bank logo all over the thing. So we find this place on Kennedy, South Tampa. And I'm not really familiar with this bank. It's like Founders Bank. You ever see it?
I've seen it, but I'm not familiar with it.
I'm not really. Look up Founders Bank, Tampa Bay. And I don't know where they're based. I don't know if they're a local bank. So out of courtesy, this is about 4 o'clock. About 4 o'clock. We drive in there, and I out of courtesy, I kind of went up to the drive-through window and like, hey, yeah, my name's MJ. I'm from the MJ Morning Show on Q105. I just need to shoot a little video of me and some cash at the ATM. And I said, we can't authorize that. There's no videoing, no filming, no pictures on premises. I'm like, listen, I'm not scouting the place out for a heist.
Is that what you said? Because that really put them on high alert.
I didn't.
That's actually the wrong thing to say.
I did not say that. But then I said, hey, what time do you guys close? Oh, 5. Okay, thank you.
Yep,
So
5:02.
So we waited until 5:30.
Okay.
We waited until 5:30. So Julian and I rolled back, and they're gone for the weekend. It's Friday afternoon. They're gone. But then I noticed there's a car there. I'm like, oh, my God. And I thought to myself, maybe it's the cleaning crew. Anyway, it turned out it was the cleaning crew.
They don't care.
So they don't give a flying crap. So Julian and I pulled to the back of was it Founders Bank?
Is it Founders Credit Union?
No,
I don't know. Founders Bank?
Yeah, no. Look for Founders Bank on Kennedy Boulevard.
All right, because
Founders Bank, Tampa, Kennedy.
This bank is making it very difficult to find them online.
Kennedy Founders or Foundation or First Foundation. There it is.
You got the name wrong.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, luckily they did not have their name on the ATM like a lot of banks.
There is banks in the country called Founders Bank, and it's totally screwing me up.
Oh, it's First Foundation Bank.
First Foundation Bank.
On Kennedy Boulevard.
Open now.
All right, that's where I went. So after they all left for the day, Julian and I pull up to the back where they have the ATM, and it's a perfect ATM. We took our sign, the ATMJ, and I just had some blue 3M painter's tape on the back. I affixed it to the ATM, and then I shot the video. Hey, it's MJ, and hey, bring up my Instagram.
All right, Instagram.
Bring me up, and then,
MJ
bring up the audio just for a second here.
All right, ready?
All right, and go. Hit it and mute it. Unmute. Here we go. Go ahead. Play it.
Go. Play.
Hey, it's MJ, and this is the ATMJ, and it's spitting out $40,000 in cash. This is $1,000, and you could win it on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105 Tampa Bay, as we blow out $40,000. Yeah. All right, so that's part of the video. So we had to shoot a guerrilla style on the run after they closed, but they had the perfect ATM. Look at that thing.
That's a good ATM.
Yeah, and the whole sign that we had printed up, ATMJ.
The perfect size.
I put it right over the screen. It's perfect. So thank you to what is it called? What's the name of the damn bank?
I forgot.
Well, go back. First Foundation. Thanks to First Foundation Bank.
For not cooperating and having closing hours. Thank you for having good closing hours. Thank you for not being a 24-hour bank.
So that's where we shot the video. And if you want to see it, it's on Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's my handle. If you don't follow me, give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio.
I have to say, this could be the best thing to ever happen to First Foundation Bank because I've never heard of it.
I never heard of the bank either. I drive by it all the time. I never knew it was there, and I saw it, and I'm like, oh, ATM, that's a great one. But I had never heard of First Foundation Bank. Yeah, them rejecting me and telling me no, and me going back. This is the best commercial they've ever gotten. More people are hearing about First Foundation Bank because of my gorilla video that I shot at their ATM machine than anyone's ever heard of this bank, right? Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
Whose account, your Uber ride? I want to go back to something last week.
Oh.
Michelle and Julian came back on Thursday. I picked them up at the airport a little after 2:00 last Thursday. Remember they had the missed approach.
Right.
Remember we told the story about the missed approach, and there was a plane on the runway. And, you know, we were actually Friday, we went to look at some tile because we're getting ready to redo our pool. So we went to look at some tile right off of Benjamin Road, right where runway 19 right is at Tampa International. And that's the rightmost runway that's closest to the veterans. And it's that runway. That's the longest runway at Tampa International. And the planes, if they're landing to the south from the north, they land on either 19 left or 19 right. And Michelle and Julian were landing at Tampa International on Thursday, and there was an American Airlines flight. They were on American, and there was a company plane that did not move quick enough, and they had a full throttle and go to the right and veer to the right at the last minute. They were 150 feet off the ground. They were on the grass, over the grass, just before you hit the concrete, and they had to veer off. And the pilot had to do a quick throttle up, or else they would have hit the American flight. They were on, 2107, and you guys almost ran into 2524.
I don't remember.
That was taken off. So they were flying in. But wait, this was a very interesting experience, you guys trying to get home, because leaving Manhattan to go to LaGuardia, you had an Uber driver that was watching a YouTube video?
Yeah, he's watching like a podcast that actually has a video attached.
Yeah.
So, we're sitting in the line in the traffic headed into the tunnel, and Julian and I kind of noticed that the cars on the right are going. And so then, like by the third time we're getting passed up through the light cycle, I'm like, what the heck?
Did you say something to the driver?
Well, I was just getting ready.
Uber guy, get the hell off your phone. Shut the freaking YouTube or podcast off.
I didn't notice it at that moment. I was getting ready to tell him to get over into the other lane so we could go around because for whatever reason that lane was moving. He did it. Then we get on the interstate and you call me and you're like, what's going on? Can you tell him to go a little faster? And I'm like, no. And just as I'm talking to you, I look up at he has like an iPad or a larger, device that has the maps on it.
A tablet or something,
right? But then right below it is his phone, and that's what you can see. He has his earbuds in, and I can see the podcast running on the phone.
And
people talking.
And he's looking down at the video while he's driving.
And he's going slow, right? Like I don't know. You could see how fast we were going. Probably going 45 and a 55. Cars are whizzing by us.
So he's watching a video podcast while you're trying to get to LaGuardia.
Yeah. And so I took a picture. I took a couple pictures of it. And
you got to report. Did you guys report him to Uber yet?
Well, we're going to sit down and write that tonight because it was on Julian's account. But I want to make sure that we.
Did Julian rate him yet?
No, we haven't done anything yet because we want to do it all in one. Because once you do something, then you sort of close out of that ride, I think.
You have got to give him the lowest stars possible.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I've learned something.
Yeah.
That if you have a bad Uber driver or a good Uber driver, you have to leave a star or stars.
Right.
So if Michelle and Julian having this awful experience with an Uber driver that's watching a video while driving in Manhattan and Queens traffic on the way to LaGuardia, if you leave him nothing, like no review or no rating, nothing happens.
There's no record of it, right.
So you have to give him a 1 star.
Right.
Because he deserves 0 stars, but you can't say, I'm going to give him 0 stars by not even voting. No, you have to rate him, so you have to give him a 1 star to lower his average, And then obviously doesn't it ask you, why do you leave him a 1 star?
Yeah, there were a series of questions. So I just thought that, you and I should sit down with Julian and make sure that we get all the information in that we, think is relevant that Uber should know. I mean, the guy should not be driving, for sure.
That is unbelievable. But,
Yeah.
why didn't you just say, get off your freaking
by the
phone
time-
and put the video podcast down, you moron?
Because by the time I noticed it, we were literally pulling into the lane that puts you in, at the airport.
But
Right?
he
it
was driving like a Momo,
Yeah.
and cars are passing because he's watching the freaking video.
Because you could see how slow we were going because you were the one who alerted me to can't you go any faster?
Hold on. What podcast was he watching, and why wasn't he watching MJTV?
Hold on.
That's what I want to know.
Let me hold on to that thought. Let me explain what Michelle just said. I alerted to Michelle, why are you going so slow? Because the whole family were on Life 360. So we can see where everyone is, and if you're driving, you see the speed that you're going on the app Life 360. So I'm looking at the traffic, and it didn't look like there were any red or orange lines on Google Maps on the traffic because you went through the Midtown Tunnel, and then you're on the way to try to get to LaGuardia, and I'm looking at the traffic map there, and there's no problems, and they're driving 31 miles an hour. I'm like, what the hell? So I called Michelle. I'm like, why are you guys going so slow? Anyway, you got to give this guy 1 star, and
you got to report him to.
Uber. Absolutely.
Uber doesn't want that on the road.
No.
They want to know about it.
All right, so Michelle, explain what happened with Diddy. They could have had the jury on Friday, but they did not seat the final jury. So the P. Diddy, the Sean Diddy Combs trial is going to start.
Is it going to start today?
Probably today. All right, so Michelle, on the timing, we had heard that they thought they were going to have the jury seated by Friday. And it didn't happen, and there's a reason why.
I think they just don't want the people who were going to be
Juror,
what are they called?
Selected? Sworn in?
To somehow back out over the weekend. Right?
You can't
so
do
we
that,
have
can you?
You really shouldn't be able to do that, but people come up with all kinds of stuff, right?
Listen,
they have 45 people now.
Right.
And so this morning they're going to each side has a different number. Actually, I forget what it was now. The defense can maybe strike 10, and the prosecution may be able to strike 6, something to that effect. And then the judge will whittle it down to 12 with 6 alternates, and then they'll start right away.
Okay.
Boom, right into opening statements.
But the deal is they could have actually picked the 12 jurors and the 6 alts. They could have picked those on Friday, but the judge opted not to.
Right.
Have them come back, pick the final jury, and get them in the box, seat them, and boom, right into opening arguments.
Yeah.
Because the fear was that over the weekend, maybe a relative, a friend, a neighbor, you don't want to be on, and might have talked people out of and dropped out.
Right. So now they're just going to go straight into it, so there's no escape, right?
Yeah, that's how Diddy liked it. Go straight into it, so there's no escape.
With a lot of lube.
Not a lube.
And baby oil.
There's going to be no baby oil in the jury room. None. You're locked in there.
As evidence, are they going to bring in a UPS hand truck filled with cases of lube?
Beep, 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 beep. All right, bring the pallet of lube off.
Okay, Exhibit 9 here is a huge warehouse club pallet filled with lube.
They're going to bring in forensic accountants to talk about how much money Johnson & Johnson's made on the quarters that Diddy bought pallets.
Yes, this is Kilo Lima lube right here.
Ooh.
Kilo Lima. Oh, I'm sorry. Kilo Yankee.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Why did I say KL?
Because I never heard of KL.
Yeah, I know. It's
I'm familiar with K's.
It's KY. It's Kilo Yankee. Why did I say Lima?
I don't know.
What the hell? What am I thinking?
You're out funnying yourself.
All right. So we have the Diddy trial should start today. The jury should be seated this morning. About 9 o'clock? Probably 9, 10, 11. And then they should roll right into opening arguments.
So there are no
opening statements.
Obviously, federal court, there's no photography, no video cameras,
no,
but there's no still pictures either.
No.
There's nobody seeing Diddy.
All we get are those sketches, which are so bad. Have you seen them?
Why can't they have a good artist in there?
I don't. It doesn't even look like him.
Not make everybody look so evil. Everybody looks evil.
But wait a sec. It varies. The court sketch artists have different styles, and some go for like photorealism. Others go for and like the scream from Edvard Munch.
Oh, it's
You know?
terrible.
You know. So, but Diddy also doesn't look like he's all gray now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wonder if they let him use some Just for Men for the trial. Or if
Obviously not, because
Yeah.
he's
No, but when the trial starts, I wonder if he's able to.
No, they don't want that.
All right.
You don't want him to look like a younger man. You want him to look like an older,
Yeah.
decrepit man.
Yeah, you're right. Look at you. You ought to
Right?
be a jury consultant. Look at you. All right, so it looks like Diddy's going to start today. Man, I have a 19-page printout right here. Every lawsuit and sex abuse allegation against Sean Diddy Combs. Now, granted, these are civil suits and allegations, and some of this is going to be worked into, I'm sure, the federal prosecution's case. But, man, I have this whole printout. Listen to this. Despite what happens at Sean Diddy Combs' criminal sex crimes trial, he's being tried for sex trafficking and other charges federally. But you have all of these other civil cases. And that's what this says. Despite what happens in the criminal trial, there's a mountain of civil lawsuits waiting for him. Diddy's excess-driven lifestyle has been a signature component of his persona, and now it appears central to his downfall. And, man, this is a long compendium here, a complete and developing list of all of his accusers. And I have 19 pages. How many total? I've got 23, 24, 40, 44.
It's a lot of people.
Right now it's 45. Who assembled this? This was USA Today. So USA Today has 45 current allegations and suits that have been filed. The following is a list of people who have publicly accused Combs, from the first lawsuit filed by Cassie in November 2023 to the most recent suit in April of 2025. The abuse allegations are said to have taken place as early as 1991. And, of course, Cassie Ventura, that was the girlfriend that was kicked in the hallway of the hotel right outside of the elevator.
Yeah, did you see what they're going to how they're going to mitigate that?
Go ahead.
They're going to say it was there was mutual violence between them, mutual domestic violence between them.
Well, I didn't see that on video.
Exactly.
Good luck with that.
I know.
Exactly. Yeah. So Cassie Ventura, Combs' former longtime girlfriend and bad boy recording artist, accused him of trafficking, rape, and viciously beating her over the course of a decade, beginning a few years after signing to his label in 2006. Anyway, Joy Dickerson Neal, a then college student, claims that Combs drugged and assaulted her, abused her in 1991. I mean, these go on and on. Lil Rodney, the Love album producer who claimed Combs groped, sexually harassed, and assaulted him. I mean, there are 45 claims from 45 different folks on this list.
I still think Little Rod is the worst rapper name ever. That's not the. Don't call me Little Rod.
It's not very flattering, is it?
No.
Yeah, little. You know what? I'm going to hold on to this list because maybe we ought to spend some time, maybe early tomorrow, and go through some of the accusers. So, I mean, it's beyond just the federal lawsuit.
Let's wait till they come out in the trial. That's a lot of Diddy. It's going to be a long trial, too, right?
Yeah,
2 months.
Yeah. So, Michelle, you're seeing predictions of
2 months.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Wow. Is Diddy going to get a serious Fed stretch on this, or is he going to get potentially life in prison, or is he going to walk from this?
The prosecution was having trouble with their victim number 3.
Yeah,
they were unable to get a hold of the attorney and the victim themselves.
We mentioned this last week when you were up in New York helping Julian. I think it was last Wednesday. We mentioned that there's a little. Is there anything new on that, or is there still that fly in the ointment?
I see nothing new on that.
Yeah. So victim number 3, they couldn't get a hold of victim number 3, and they couldn't get a hold of victim number 3's attorney.
Yeah.
Because the attorney was having some type of personal problems.
Yeah.
I bet he was.
Yeah. Anyway, Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie will be among the first witnesses called in the Diddy trial. Wow. 8:21 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, we are in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And you know what? We could give away the next $1,000 at any moment with the ATMJ, like right now. Let's go. How about I'm doing it early? Look at this. It's 8:21. Let's give away the next $1,000 right now. You never know. You never know when I'm going to do it. Let's go with caller number. What do you think?
I think we give Andrew a little bit of a break.
All right,
We're going to pound him for 2 weeks.
Caller number 3. No, I'm
No,
kidding.
no,
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
What about 33?
All right, caller 33. Good enough. All right, good enough. All right, caller 33 right now, 800-990-1047. It's the ATMJ just blowing out the cash. The ATMJ, folks, we're blowing out $40,000 thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Just like Fester's wife, Allison, got rear-ended by an Uber. Probably the same guy you guys had up at LaGuardia.
Same guy.
Same guy. He was driving in Tampa a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. So Allison and Fester being represented by Kemp Law after Allison was rear-ended by an Uber. All right, caller number 33 right now, 800-990-1047. If you're the 33rd caller, you just have to know the winner from last hour. Oh, Andrew, did we get the dump on that where the guy dropped the F-bomb last hour?
No, I'm getting reports left, right,
Really?
and center that our dump button is broken.
Andrew, did we report that to engineering? Yeah, and they said well, we have to make sure if you're listening on the stream, then we're not dumping on the stream. We're not dumping on MJTV on YouTube right now, and that's fine. But we're supposed to be dumping over the broadcast FM frequency of 104.7 FM. And, I hit that dump button right away.
Yeah, no. Abdul sent me a text. He goes, listen, by the way, the dump button's not working. I heard all of it. And
Wow.
I wrote, are you listening on the radio? He wrote back, yes. And then he said verbatim what that guy, his name was Tim.
All right, anyway.
But he's not the winner.
Well, we got to double check that because our dump button's got to work. All right.
Or you got to clean our act up a little bit around here.
No, it's not me. It's Michelle's.
It's mostly Michelle.
Yeah, but what I dumped on Michelle was not a violation. It was not like an FCC violation.
But still, she's setting a bad tone for the room.
800
Send me home. Fire me.
Yeah, fire Michelle.
Please, fire
All right.
me too.
800-990-1047. I'm told we're up to caller 32. I will take 33 live right now. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
This is Therese.
Therese, from where are you calling?
Safety Harbor, Florida.
You know what? Safety Harbor is lovely. Did you know that one of my favorite pizza places is in Safety Harbor?
Known as?
Absolutely.
Good pizza.
Oh, great pizza. Known as Slice House. They do a great job there. Therese from Safety Harbor. I had to remember her name, Fester. I'm sorry. Sorry for the delay. Therese from Safety Harbor. You're caller 33. Therese, would you like to win $1,000?
Yes.
It's the ATMJ. We're spitting out 40 grand. This could be the next $1,000 winner. Therese, can you tell me who won last hour? What was his first name?
Vlad.
That is correct.
VLAD.
That is correct. Boom. Therese, you got the next $1,000 in cash from the ATMJ and, of course, the Kemp Law Group.
Yes.
All right. Therese, spell your name for me so we can deliver the correct information to our listeners.
It's spelled ThereSe.
Therese.
Yes.
All right. Therese, congratulations. You got $1,000. Are you a regular MJ Morning Show listener or just a Johnny come lately for the cash?
No. Every once in a while I'll listen.
All right. Well, listen. Well, congratulations.
So, how do you hear about the contest? You heard the promo over the weekend or what?
Oh, no, my dear friend. She listens to you constantly.
So this is what I've said. I've said tell all your friends and relatives and coworkers to listen to the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM to win $1,000. So listen, anyone can win. Even Therese that probably never listened. No, Therese, you do listen to us. You've heard of me, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, way back even.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. All right. So you're gonna now that we're giving you $1,000, you're gonna listen a little more now, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the plan. All right, Therese, hold the phone, and Andrew's going to pick up and get all your information. Congratulations on the $1,000.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So that is the third winner today. Next hour, in the 9 o'clock hour, which starts in 34 minutes, 33 minutes. Next hour, 9 o'clock hour, we'll give away another $1,000, and that'll round out $4,000 for today. So next hour, just be the right caller and know that Therese just won. And boom. And it can happen at any time. It's the ATMJ here on Q105, 104.7 FM. And we're giving away $1,000 every hour, every day this week, every day next week, every hour. $40,000 total. 40 winners at $1,000 a pop. So good luck from the MJ Morning Show. Mother's Day was yesterday. Did you know that the woman that created Mother's Day came to hate it? Michelle, did you know this?
No.
I saw this. And I'm like, what?
Who created Mother's Day?
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked. Anna Jarvis. Anna Jarvis, the holiday's founder. Jarvis was born in 1864, and she wanted moms to have a more meaningful day. You know, a personal day to celebrate moms. So she came up with Mother's Day. But she got really turned off and really agitated as Mother's Day, even decades and decades and decades. She died in 1946. But even by then, Mother's Day had become, she died in 1948. So 2 more years. So even by 1948, Mother's Day had become so commercialized that she was sick. And she even told her family she was beside herself that she even came up with the idea for Mother's Day, that she had come to despise Mother's Day. I mean, yes.
You realize that she came up with the idea after her mother passed.
Yeah.
So that it's totally different. Her idea of it was totally different than the way we celebrate it today.
So you honor you honor your mother's memory?
Right. Honor your mother's memory. So there's not a lot of gift giving. There's not a lot of flowers. There's no expectation on the part of the mother, right? From the kids, I guess.
Mother's Day became honoring your late mother.
In 1914, President Woodrow Wilson signed a bill making Jarvis's Mother's Day a national holiday. And guess what? After it was officially made a holiday and the signing of the bill by the president in 1914, then, man, the Hallmark cards, the Whitman's chocolates, Russell Stover, they were all over this action.
Absolutely.
So
buy something for mom.
She became just beside herself. She came to despise the holiday. As the day transformed into a so-called Hallmark holiday, Jarvis couldn't stand the monster she created. She called it to her family. She's like, oh, my God, what have I done? What have I done? I've created this monster called Mother's Day. Listen, I still think it's nice. Even though it's ultra-commercialized and, billions and billions and billions are spent, it does help the economy. Michelle, what are you giving me a look for?
You've never really celebrated Mother's Day.
I'm just saying, but I can still say that I don't have a problem with it.
Well, hold on a second. What do you mean? Did you call your mom yesterday, MJ?
I did.
That's all she got was a phone call.
All right, hold on a second. I gotta reveal something.
What?
What are you laughing at?
What? I mean,
what are you laughing at?
Because you've never sent your mother anything for Mother's Day, done anything for your mother
that
for
is
Mother's
not
Day.
true. When you
were 8.
Listen to me.
Like, that's the last time you did something for her.
I've always called my mother. If I'm over there, I have taken her out to dinner before.
You've never been there?
Yes, I have over the years, maybe before you. I have taken Mom out to dinner for Mother's Day. When I was closer to Mom, I did drop off a card or a little trinket or gift.
But for the last 30 years, you really haven't done anything other than a phone call.
Nothing, yes. Thank you, Pastor.
I call Mom all the time. And I speak to her, maybe every other day or sometimes every day. I did call her for Mother's Day. And here's the confession. I called Mom yesterday. They're down in Fort Lauderdale. And I was like, hey, happy Mother's Day, Mom. What are you doing? And she said, oh, thanks for the flowers. And I'm like, Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I had to think quickly. I'm like, I didn't send flowers.
Your brother.
My brother sent flowers, but my brother didn't tell me. Dude.
Did he put your name on the card?
Yes. From Todd and Drew. From, my brother.
That's awesome.
My brother had flowers delivered, but didn't tell me. Dude, you got to tell me. And listen, I'll zell you, half the flower cost. Let me know.
At least your brother.
Hey, I want to send. But he didn't tell me. And here, Mom's like, oh, thanks for the flowers. I'm like, oh, yeah. The flowers. Yeah. Oh, happy Mother's Day. I'm glad. Were the flowers nice that I sent? So I have to play this off. And then I call my brother. Hey, dude, did you send Mom flowers? Yeah. From you and me? Yeah. I'm like, why don't you tell me? So
I didn't think you'd even call her.
So, oh yeah.
That's what Drew's
No,
thinking.
that's not true at all. Anyway, so this woman,
Anna Jarvis, she never had her own children.
No, that's true.
So she never had kids.
You're right.
So her idea, her mother, and I'm just learning this now. Everything I'm going to say about this lady, I've learned in the last minute and a half. Her mother passed on the second Sunday of May. So that's why she petitioned for that to be the day of honor, because it was really for her mother.
Oh, interesting.
So her mother died, what was the second Sunday of May? That's why it's always second Sunday.
Yeah.
Right. And, I read an interesting article, MJ. I know you don't know this, but
people don't like you call me MJ.
They don't?
No.
Well, like,
People want you to call
All right,
me
Todd.
Yeah.
So I read an article that said that
People call you every time I get email. Yeah, it sounds weird with Michelle calling you by your radio name.
Get over it, people. It's a radio show.
All right. It is the MJ Morning Show,
come
not the Todd Morning Show.
In therapy, she'll call them whatever she wants. Here, we go by the radio names.
a lot of these businesses, like the flower businesses, the e-card businesses, you know what they're doing? They're asking the people who are signed up to receive solicitations from them, would they like to opt out of Mother's Day's promotions? Why do you think that is?
Because their mother has passed?
Either their mother has passed or they were not able to be a mother. So there are two sensitivities going on there. So if you don't have a mother to celebrate Mother's Day, why would you want to be
bombarded with emails and stuff? Yeah.
Or if you were someone who had wanted to be a mother and for whatever reason could not, right? Why would you want to have all those reminders being sent to your inbox and your email? And so it's a new sensitivity that's being addressed with all of these types of businesses that,
I don't know if anyone said this because Andrew was saying something in my ear. What if your mother beat you with a wire coat hanger?
Exactly. What if you have a terrible relationship with your mother?
What for instance, Mommy Dearest.
Yes.
No wire hangers ever. What? I mean,
have you ever seen that movie? You only know that one line.
Oh no, I've seen the movie.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Joan Crawford. She was a bitch.
Terrible mother.
Yeah. So do you think that was it Christina Crawford? Was that the daughter? Did she ever wish her mother a happy Mother's Day? She got beaten with wire hangers.
She probably wished it, but then got beaten for it.
Stop.
Terrible movie.
Hey, Michelle, you're not going to want to hear this, but I am ordering another countertop appliance today.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I am.
Are you finally getting a air fryer?
No, we have an air fryer.
Oh, I didn't know
well,
that.
because
we inherited Julian's when he was at boarding school. He had an air fryer,
and he bought an air fryer. And during a dorm inspection at boarding school, they flagged it. You can't have an air fryer in here. So he had to send the air fryer home. So we ended up with the Ninja. And listen, it's good for certain things. It's not good for everything, but it does do a good job with a lot of things. So we do have an air fryer.
So they didn't find the bag of drugs his roommate had, but they found the air fryer?
His roommate didn't have drugs in boarding school.
That's what they tell you.
Will you stop? All right. So I saw this yesterday, and a longevity researcher is saying that this healthy snack can help you live to 100. And I'm not buying into clickbait headlines and stuff, but you know what? I do love this, and yes, there's a way to do it, maybe not as tasty, but certainly healthier. Do you know what the snack is? So this is a longevity researcher, and I'll give you a little quiz here. What's an affordable, popular, and delicious snack that could help you live to 100? And this is a Post story, and it's not kale chips.
Good.
So what is the healthy snack, affordable, popular, delicious, that can help you live to 100.
Is it already made? You buy it made, or do you have to make it?
You got to make it.
Is it chickpeas?
No. Although
I've seen a lot of things online about how people
Guess what?
roasting chickpeas. And making them.
Dude, I have about a dozen cans of chickpeas
Yeah.
in the pantry. You take chickpeas and you dry them, and then you put them on parchment paper, and you put them in the oven on a tray. You bake your own chickpeas, man, and those things turn crispy. That's a great. So I do make those as well. A chickpea snack that you dry and make crispy in your own oven. Those are fantastic, dude. That was a good guess.
Well, I
actually do that. All right, so listen to this.
I really just wanted to say it so I could get out my chickpea joke, which I think is one of my best. However, I won't say it now on the radio.
What?
I have a joke with chickpeas. I said it once before. The difference between garbanzo beans and chickpeas.
Is this offensive?
Well, sort of. Well, no, not offensive. Just poor taste.
Go.
The difference between garbanzo beans and chickpeas is I've never had a garbanzo bean on me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my.
That's a great joke.
All right.
That's a great party joke. It's an adult joke.
All right.
But everybody takes a second.
All
And
right.
everybody chuckles.
All right, let me.
It's the biggest difference between garbanzo and chickpeas.
We get it. This guy's name is Dan Butner. Maybe it's Butner. It's Buettner.
Let's go with Butner.
And Dan Butner is a longevity expert.
All right.
And Dan says the healthy snack that could help you live to 100 is popcorn. But it's not your typical popcorn. It's got to be air popped.
Shut up.
So you don't want to just get regular popcorn, slather it like in palm kernel oil, and load it up with butter and salt, but just air pop popcorn. Listen, I'm sure if you lightly salted, maybe you add a little bit of butter.
Nope. He said air popped with nothing on it.
Hey, MJ, listen, I'm getting a bunch of text messages that we were off the air for 1 minute.
Oh.
Really?
They're all coming in.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I've gotten 15 texts in the last minute.
We're
back.
How long ago?
All within the last minute, I'm getting, hey, you're off the air, dead air. You just went off the air. What's happening? You're off the air.
Hold on. Hang on. Andrew's telling me we're off the air for 44 seconds.
Okay, so then there.
Well, hey, Andrew, have you texted the engineers? All right, well, text Max and Chris right now.
Did that son of a bitch Andrew know we were off the air and not tell us?
Well, we don't have any indicator to let us know. Yeah.
No, Fester, I don't know these things.
We have no indicator in here. We used to have a red light that flashed when we were off the air. Now we have no indication when we're off the air.
So the red light in the corner works the same as our dump button.
Listen, this place is a dump. All right. Can't get into the new studio. Anyway, off. So we were off the air for what? Well, probably the popcorn talk.
And the chickpea joke.
Do I need to maybe the chickpea joke was off the air? I don't know.
I'd be lucky.
All right. So what do I have to reiterate? All right. So if we were off the air, which apparently we were for 44 seconds. Hey, Andrew, how'd you know we were off the air for 44 seconds? Turn your mic on.
I just pulled up the air check.
So can you tell me where it went off?
We have a recording.
Can you play? Can you play? Go ahead and roll the audio back. I want to hear where we went dead. Let me know when you have it.
Thank you so much. You guys have a great day.
You too, bud. Dude,
that was something different. I was not ready for you to...
Hold on. Oh, that wasn't it?
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Was that when we went off the air or no?
That was Vlad from 7 o'clock hour.
That's the wrong audio.
Right, he has to update the...
All right.
Let him figure it out.
Yeah, I want to know where we went off the air. So I know what I need to repeat for you. Have it? Kale chips.
Good.
So what is the healthy snack, affordable, popular, delicious, that can help you live to 100?
Is it already made? You buy it made, or do you have to make it?
You got to make it.
Is it chickpeas?
No. Although
Oh, the chickpea joke didn't make it.
That's what we went off the air right there.
Okay, when do we come back?
Andrew, when do we come back? So we just wait. Here we go.
Not offensive, just it does make it. Poor taste.
Oh, it does make it.
Yeah. Shh.
All right, so the chickpea joke did make it.
Okay, play it.
Just keep playing it. Keep playing it. Is this it?
Not offensive, just poor taste.
Go.
The difference between garbanzo beans and chickpeas is I've never had a garbanzo bean on me.
All right, it did make it. The joke. The joke made it. I'm concerned that we were off the air. We were off the air for 44 seconds.
I'm just grateful the chickpea
That
joke made it.
sucks. Anyway, so it's the healthy snack, according to the longevity expert.
Air popped popcorn.
The healthy snack is air popped popcorn.
I would rather die than eat air popped popcorn.
Michelle, I'm going to order an air popper.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. Listen.
I'm going to trash it, or
What do you mean you're going to trash it?
we don't need another thing like that in the house.
All right, I'll keep it up in my closet.
No, we just don't need it.
But what if I wanted to have a healthy? I do like the idea. And I'm not a Johnny come lately here. I don't fall for everything. I'm not like, oh, everything I read or I got to go buy it. But when I saw this article about air pop popcorn being an amazing healthy snack, that it let's see here, high in fiber, high in complex carbohydrates. It even has more polyphenols than a lot of vegetables. According to the Mayo Clinic, eating whole grains such as brown rice, oatmeal, and yes, popcorn can lower your blood pressure. Listen, I'm always looking for a good healthy snack, and if you air pop popcorn, it gives you that satisfying crunch, and you don't put salt on it, you don't slather it in butter, and you don't pop it in oil, you air pop it. It's fairly low in calories, and it's healthy.
Why don't you just eat like little cut up pieces of cardboard?
Thank you.
That sounds about what you're describing.
Right, listen,
popcorn with nothing on it doesn't taste
I
good.
I found this air popper. Target's got one, and it's like $20. And then Amazon has the Presto hot air popper. It's like $30.
Junk.
Hold on, I'm gonna buy.
You're just buying into it.
I'm not buying.
You are.
Listen to me. We had an air popper when I was a teenager. My dad had one back maybe just pre-teen into teen years, and I liked it.
We have a great popcorn popper at home.
We
so
do.
if you would like to pop popcorn, you're welcome to use that one.
No, you have to use the oil.
So?
Because that defeats the purpose of the longevity expert.
The air is, not any of those extra calories.
Yeah, duh. Thank you, scientist Fester over
I'm
here.
explaining it for Michelle, which you obviously had a problem with the math.
My wife's a freaking doctor.
Why don't you find...
My wife is a PhD. My wife is a JD. She's a freaking lawyer.
Why don't
she
you just
understands that.
Why don't you just find some other flavorless crap to eat?
Oh, how about packing peanuts?
Yeah.
I was just thinking
there you go.
styrofoam chips.
I mean, you might choke on
Fester,
those, but...
I'm just giving you crap with love. You know that,
Why
right?
don't you eat my crock? It's the same damn thing.
Eat your Crocs.
All right.
Oh, Fester's great foot odor flavor.
Out flavored and Fester foot fungus.
All right, Michelle, I'm going to order an air popper.
Okay.
I'll keep it in the garage then, okay?
How is that going to help?
I want to. I like the idea. I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's an idea.
You know what, MJ? Order it off Amazon, and then you can return it.
I don't want to return it.
She'll return it.
And
exactly.
And I need to find who has the best popcorn kernels. Is it Orville Redenbacher, or do I need to get some specialty brand? Do I need to find some an artisan popcorn to order for my air? I'm going to order the air popper, and it was like same day. What?
You can get them from the Amish country. Is that where you've been getting your?
Oh, my pretzels.
Pretzels?
My sourdough hard pretzels come from the Amish, from Martin's Pretzel Bakery in Akron, Pennsylvania. I love their. But I'm just saying, I love my hard pretzels as a snack. But even healthier and less calories is going to be the air pop popcorn. I'm just saying. Guess who is fleeing California? Guess who say? I want to see if you guys can guess. I want to dance around and give you a few clues. Which celebrity? And I will tell you, it is an artist musically.
Okay.
So it is a musical artist. Guess who is fleeing California? Said he had enough, can't take it anymore, and he's going to North Carolina. I've given you everything you need to know right there.
Billy Idol.
No. Just because we saw Billy Idol on Saturday night with Joan Jett. It was a great show, by the way. Billy Idol's a great performer.
Oh.
He is great on stage.
Yeah.
And he still sounds good. Joan Jett sounded great.
He looks good.
They both still have it.
Yeah.
You know, it's sad when you see some of these acts that are aging,
right?
And they just sound awful.
Look awful.
Billy Idol and Joan Jett, They sounded great.
And they
All right.
both look good.
So I just gave you the hint.
Come on,
Dude, I
Festa.
gave you... Michelle, do you know?
I have no idea.
Oh, so
it's
hold
like
on.
one of a million.
I gave...
Don Henley.
No, I said something. I gave you a tip. So we got
What was
this,
the tip?
I said this is a
Listen to call. Give it to me again.
This is a musical act.
Musical act.
Part of a band.
Yes.
Part of a band.
Said I'm leaving California. Not going to take it anymore in California, and I'm moving to North Carolina. I've given everything you need to know.
Oh, somebody from Quiet Riot.
Come on, feel the noise.
Come on, feel the noise.
Michelle's sniffing it out though.
The boys.
Is it something like that?
Come on. It's not Quiet Riot. Come on, feel the noise.
Is it like a country act? It's like
Don't they- who sings that song? We're not going to take it.
Dee Snider.
Yes. No. We ain't going to take it. We're not going to take it anymore. Yeah. Dude, he says he's not going to take it anymore. He's leaving California. Dee Snider is ditching Los Angeles, moving the whole family to North Carolina for a calmer life.
Good for him.
Yeah. He is now 70. Dee Snider, Twisted Sister.
Well, Billy Idol's 69.
Is he 69?
Yeah.
And Joan Jett, I think, is 66, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Dee Snider, now 70 years old. He and his wife, they're uprooting everything. And I guess they moved to L.A. in 2015. They said, hey, we moved out to L.A. 10 years ago, the whole family, a couple of years ago. Everyone was sitting around saying, it's time to get back to a calmer life. So Dee Snider from Twisted Sister is heading to North Carolina, just getting the hell out of California. Can you name another Twisted Sister song? So, of course, everyone knows. Now drop and give me 20. Yeah. So Fester, don't look it up.
No, I'm not looking
All
it
right,
up.
Michelle, did you look it up?
I don't know any other song by them.
Hold on, you don't know any other Twisted Sister song?
No, they weren't. They weren't one of my bands.
Come
Sorry.
on. There was another. They had another hit.
Boo.
Obviously, We're Not Going to Take It. That was their biggest hit. They never really replicated.
Look, I had them confused with Quiet Riot.
You did. You did.
I mean, to me, they're the same band.
Hold on. You never heard the follow-up hit from Twisted Sister after We're Not Going to Take It? You don't know what their follow-up hit was?
We're going to give it to you? I don't know. Jeez.
You never heard this?
Sure.
Yeah, that's the Twisted Sister second hit.
What song did Dee Snider sing in Pee-wee's Big Adventure? Remember that? Remember Pee-wee's like on the music set and he's coming around the corner and Dee Snider's there like on the
Did he do We're Not Going to Take It?
No, it wasn't like the biggest song. I don't think so.
Oh, do you have the video? I don't know.
Here.
Oh,
There's Pee-wee on the boat.
It's terrible quality.
Yes.
Someone just videoing off their TV screen. So this is from Pee-wee's Big Adventure? I don't know. I'll go to the song. I don't know what you're playing
Oh,
here.
that's Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
All right, I
Here
know.
it is. Here it is.
Oh, go ahead. I don't know what that is. Oh, so they're shooting a video on the
I
set?
think this is Burn in Hell. You're gonna burn in hell.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know.
You're gonna burn in hell.
I don't know that. Did you? Yes, Andrew.
And of course, there's the song that Twisted Sister ripped off with We're Not Going to Take It.
What song did they rip off with We're Not Going to Take It?
Oh, the.
Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Was that done after Twisted? That existed before We're Not Going to Take It?
No. I'm saying that tune is the tune of We're Not Going to Take It.
We get that.
Yeah, Come All Ye Faithful.
It is.
Yeah,
No,
gotcha.
that's Slade performing that, and that's what they said was the inspiration.
Oh, that was Slade?
Yeah.
Wow. You know, No, hang on.
Which one was first?
Andrew is saying not.
There
But
were two different conversations here, I think.
anyway, I got to move on here. Anyway, so
All right, move on.
all right, I am.
D. Snyder, he's going to fit right in North Carolina.
Yeah, really.
Did you hear about the guy in Illinois that has the Pope's old house where he grew up?
Sure, right?
Talk about hitting the real estate jackpot.
I mean, who's going to buy that?
Oh my God, it's like amazing. So would you like to have the house where the new Pope, Leo the 14th, grew up? This is tremendous. It's up for sale. And guess what? Is this very Christian? The guy's jamming up the price now.
Good.
So the house was for sale. Now that the guy is the Pope, now that the Cardinal, what was his name?
Prevost?
Prevost.
Prevost.
Yeah. Cardinal Prevost lived in this house, but now that Cardinal Prevost is now the Pope, Leo the 14th, it's a whole different ball game. The owner of Pope Leo the 14th childhood home, this is in the suburbs of Chicago. He had it listed. The home wasn't moving.
Yeah.
He just yanked it off the market and is now going to jam up the price on the house.
It's going to get a lot more eyes on it, that's for sure.
Wow. This is amazing. The owner of Pope Leo the 14th's childhood home in the suburbs of Chicago has pulled it off the market. Apparently, his real estate agent called and said, hey, the Pope used to live in your house. And the owner, Paweł Radzik, said, stop joking. So Paweł Radzik is a property flipper. And he was ready to sell the home for $200,000 until the Pope,
Was elected?
Was elected, and now the home has the value of the home is just now skyrocketed. Is that unbelievable? Wow. He said, I'm going to keep it for now, but the price is going up. Oh, yeah, he wants to build up the demand. Who was the Pope? Was it the German Pope? Remember his Ford Escort was for sale?
Was that Benedict's Pope?
Yeah, it was Pope
Benedict's?
Yeah,
Pope Benedict?
Pope Benedict. His blue Ford Escort or whatever it was. It was some little Ford compact vehicle, and it was up for sale. And the thing brought stupid money because it was the Pope's. I mean, talk about a real Pope mobile. This is the
Pope John Paul.
Pope
Benedict did not own a Ford Escort. The Ford Escort that is famously linked to the Pope is owned by Pope John Paul II.
Okay, all right. Then I stand corrected. I thought it was Pope Benedict for some reason. Anyway, you get the point. So now the Pope grew up. He was like a regular kid, born in the Chicago burbs. And the home he grew up, his childhood home now is going to be worth a fortune, going up hugely.
I heard an interview on a radio station, NPR, with the Villanova professor of religion. And they're talking about how somebody is in his dorm room right now. And a big Villanova meme now is a meme going around campuses.
Is what room did the future Pope live in at Villanova?
Wow.
Did I eat at the same Wawa as the Pope?
Oh my gosh.
Listen, I don't think Wawa was around when the Pope was there.
Just a joke.
All right.
Just a joke.
Anyway, hey, talk about luck. You're a house flipper and you end up with the house that the Pope used to live in as a kid?
Yeah, how do you appraise that, though?
8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, even including the 44 seconds we were off the air, by the way. When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour starts. We'll give away another $1,000 in the 9 o'clock hour coming up. You just have to know who won last hour. And boom, you could be the next $1,000 winner coming up in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. .02 at the MJ Morning Show. 9 o'clock hour has arrived. We will give away another $1,000 this hour. It's the ATMJ. We're spitting out $40,000 in cash over the next 2 weeks. So every hour, every day on the MJ Morning Show, giving away $1,000. And it's all local. It's all MJ Morning Show local listeners here on 104.7 FM Q105. And the 9 o'clock winner is coming up anytime. I'll tell you when to call up. I'll tell you what number to be. All you have to do is be the right caller and then know the first name of who won last hour in the 8 o'clock hour, and you're the latest grand winner. So when we give away the next $1,000, it'll be $4,000 that we've given away already today. $4,000 every day, all week, and then we'll do it again next week. So a total of $40,000, all local MJ Morning Show listeners and winners here on 104.7 FM. Just listen. And always know the previous hour's winner's first name and then be the right caller. That's how it works. All right, so Fester, you got something brewing.
All right, so listen, MJ, yesterday, a very special day, right?
It was Mother's Day.
It was Mother's Day. And, listen, a lot of people take their mother out to dinner.
Right.
I'm in the little janky Beasley kitchenette during the commercial break, and Judy from our business office is in there.
Judy.
And Judy's right here. And I said, Judy, you got to come into the studio, tell MJ the story. You're not going to believe of the crap show that she had to put up with at her Mother's Day dinner.
All right, so Judy, what is your job description here at the Beasley Media Group, Tampa Bay? Now, you got to get right on the microphone. This close. All right, so what do you do?
Sales and marketing, and I also work with the home show.
Okay.
She also has the best candy
you
drawer.
got to see it. You got to go.
Florida's largest home show.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
You actually invented that jingle, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, she wrote it. She's singing on it. All right, so
just now.
So what's going on here? Why are we bringing you into the studio?
So I was just telling Fester that last night my husband had made reservations earlier in the week to go to Bonefish Grill.
Right.
So probably around our reservation was at 8 o'clock, so about 7:30.
So Mother's Day reservations at
Bonefish Grill
at Bonefish.
Which Bonefish location?
Trinity.
Oh, the one up in Trinity.
Up in Trinity.
So that's on 50.
I don't. It's up that way.
56 or
54.
54. Yeah. All right.
Up there. So he comes out and he says, "Well, I just got a phone call from Bonefish. Unfortunately," he said, "the entire complex, the sewer system was backed up.
Oh.
And that by law they couldn't serve anybody.
Oh no.
So we had to change our reservations."
To what? Burger King?
No, actually, he went on. He went online and was able to do the online stay in line for Longhorn.
Oh, so you went to
Longhorn.
Wow. So, but I wonder at what time it affected them.
But if it's the whole complex, MJ, there's several restaurants in there. There's
what
a
do
whole
you see?
shopping
What
plaza.
road is? Oh, that's 54.
54.
Yeah, it's 54. Gotcha. Oh wow. So, but Five Guys is in there. IHOP, Bonefish, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I don't know who's taking their mother to Smoothie King on Mother's Day, but it's there also.
Right. What's across? So that whole complex, the sewer was backed up.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Wow. So Man, that's gotta suck. Because Mother's Day at like Bonefish.
That's a big day.
Oh, that's a big haul that day. And I wonder when the sewer backed up, and I wonder when they had to start canceling reservations. I wonder if they got any of the Mother's Day, because they open what? They'll probably open at noon or so. They probably opened early.
Yeah, probably open the first half of the day.
Yeah, but I don't know at what point they had to shut things down. That sucks. But at least you were able to make it to Longhorn.
Yeah, at
Do
least
they-
we were able to.
Do they kick you out mid-meal? I mean, let's say you order the Bang Bang shrimp, right? But then in the background, there's like a diarrhea geyser going off in the bathroom.
All right, Fester, stop. All right, Fester, stop. All right, stop.
Sir,
stop,
here's
stop.
your shrimp.
Stop.
Here's your shrimp. And by the
Stop.
way, we have no facilities.
By the way, that's exactly where all the farm-raised fish are grown in China.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Big poop pool.
Wild caught, everybody. Try to do wild caught, all right?
Judy, happy Mother's
Yeah.
Day. I'm glad you had something wonderful.
All right, but you ended up having a nice dinner. So you went from having fish to having a steak, right?
Yeah, I mean, we went from.
But wait a minute, but Longhorn's got a great salmon.
I didn't want the salmon. I was really looking for the Bang Bang shrimp.
Oh, you wanted the Bang Bang
I
shrimp.
really wanted the Bang Bang
And they
shrimp.
had Bang Bang sewer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bang Bang toilets.
Yeah,
Bang Bang. And
All right, Fester, stop with the noises over there. My God.
Keep it up.
Anyway, Judy, thank you for the story.
All right, no problem.
All right,
Have a good day.
happy Mother's Day. How many kids do you have, by the way?
I have two. I have two grown children.
How old are they?
I have a 33-year-old.
Get the how old? Wait a minute. You don't look.
I have a 33-year-old.
What, you have them when you were 12?
That's what I look like. You should have saw me when I was pregnant with them. People looked at me like I hit, puberty and got pregnant.
Hold on. How? Can I ask how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 52.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, they have kids at 1920.
Well, yeah. Wow.
That's how it works out.
All right.
I was Asian.
All right.
It's the Asian.
All right, so what is your composition?
My mother's Japanese.
So-
So we're Okinawan.
So your dad was military?
Yeah,
white
absolutely.
military?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Born and raised in Ohio.
Yep.
Did you see how she agreed when you said Chinese fish are raised on crap farms? She's like, yep, that's right. He's right. I know.
Dang Asians.
All right, Judy.
Thank you, Judy.
Thank you, Judy.
You're welcome.
Great,
Have a great one.
Great to have you in here.
Hey, baby.
Yeah. I know several American servicemen that met. What are you throwing me?
Those are some Haribo gummies I stole from her candy tray.
You know I love gummies.
I know you do.
I said, where was I? Oh, I guess we were
Talking about Asian servicemen.
No. Well, I was just saying. No. U.S. servicemen. They did a lot of met great Japanese wives over in Okinawa.
Is that right?
Yeah, I know several.
Mm.
All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Before the break, I teased a couple items, including, speaking of food and drink, do you know what's getting affected? Alcohol sales are getting affected in bars because of...
I have a guess.
What do you think it is?
Weed gummies.
You're close, though. It's not weed gummies, but it's the cannabis-infused drinks.
Oh.
That are putting in places that can do cannabis-infused drinks. Those drinks are putting the kibosh and reducing alcohol sales. And you know who said this? You know the Bar Rescue guy? You've seen Bar Rescue on TV, right?
I've seen it a couple of times. I forget the guy's name.
John Taffer. And he's done a couple of bar rescues here in the Tampa Bay area. What was the one he did out in Brandon that they failed? Even after he came in. Remember we talked to them on the air, and I think they failed. Yeah, there's a new trend, and it's having an impact on the spirits market, according to John Taffer, the bar rescue guy. Cannabis-infused drinks are gaining in popularity.
Are they expensive?
I'm sorry, I don't have the price list with me.
Here's why I say that.
But the deal is that some people are moving toward an alcohol-free lifestyle. And Tafter says that the final result, it's just kind of unknown. It's too early to tell. But the bar rescue guy says that the cannabis-infused drinks is, quote, shaking up the industry.
Are you getting these drinks at the bar, or is these drinks that you buy at the liquor store or wherever, and then you stay at home, and so you don't even go to the bar.
So bars apparently are making if you're in a state or jurisdiction where you're able to do it, I guess the bars are making the cannabis-infused drinks. So the bar maybe is not having a reduction in sales, but the alcohol industry could see. Listen, already the younger generations, I've read this for a while now, that Generation Z and even younger Gen Alpha, as they get to 21, that they're not as interested in wine.
Yeah.
That wine sales are dropping, and it's because of the younger generations, which, man, wine is just so phenomenal. The nuances of wine. And listen, on the spirit side, the nuances of whiskeys and scotches and bourbons and ryes.
You know what?
Yeah.
All that stuff takes too much patience. You have to let it decant or whatever. They're into like instantaneous. Like, what are you going to give me right now? Mix that drink. Oh, that tastes good. I'll have another.
Listen, speaking of drinks, we got to talk to Chloe about the energy drink crap,
Oh, I didn't know she was drinking that.
Yeah, she's going out and she's going to some place to get energy drinks now. It's like, geez, come on.
All right.
CBD infused beverages are a fast growing category. So heads up that the cannabis infused drinks at bars is potentially a big problem for the alcohol industry. Listen, I'm a very responsible, moderate drinker. Like, for instance, the last week we had a great bottle of wine on Friday. Wasn't that a good bottle? Friday night we watched, what did we watch on Friday night?
We watched that Spanish movie.
Yeah, that was good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the name of it?
Well, I can't say it in Spanish because I don't speak any Spanish.
We watched, see if you can find the translation and just show me the Spanish name. We watched a subtitled kind of a mystery thriller movie with a couple of great twists. And it's kind of a newer movie, right? What was that from? Like
2016.
From 2016. What was the name of the movie?
Well, in English, it's called The Invisible Guest. And so in Spanish, Contra Tiempo.
Contra Tiempo?
That's what it looks like.
Contra, Contra Tiempo, Tiempo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize to all of our Spanish-speaking listeners. I speak no Spanish.
Yeah, it was a great Friday night movie.
It was.
And Michelle and I enjoyed a bottle of wine. We opened up a 2013 Alto Moncayo, and it was phenomenal. Great Spanish garnacha, a Grenache. It was a phenomenal.
Spanish film, Spanish wine.
You know what?
It's a theme.
You know what? I didn't even plan it that way, but you're right. Look at that. I didn't even put that together. That we had a great Spanish wine, and we watched a Spanish great subtitled movie. Fantastic. All right, folks, don't F with people's Teslas. I mean, this has come up on the show before. We've talked about this. I am not an Elon Musk fan. I'm not a Tesla fan. I've never owned a Tesla. I will never own a Tesla. I'm just telling you right now. But leave the cars alone. All right. What are you laughing at?
I thought you were going to do your leave Teslas alone.
We need that guy. We need him to come back.
Where is that dude? Where is the Britney guy? Yeah,
the leave Britney alone guy?
Oh, yeah.
Leave Britney alone.
Leave Teslas alone.
Yeah.
This is nuts.
Chris Crocker.
Is that what his name was? All right, listen to this. Almost half of Tesla owners say their cars have been intentionally damaged.
Almost half.
What?
I find that hard to believe.
All right, come on. That is abhorrent. And in no way do I condone. I condemn that behavior. Just because you don't like Elon or you don't like do not damage people's cars. Stop it. I did see a sticker on a car. I was in the Walmart parking lot. I thought I took a picture of it. I might have erased it.
Did it say something like, I bought this before Elon went crazy?
It did. It was something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was something like, I don't blame me. I bought this Tesla before Elon. It was something to that effect. Seriously. So people are putting these stickers on their car.
Yeah, all those wackos loved him when he was making electric cars. Now they hate him.
Listen to this. This is from Autoblog, which is a website I'm familiar with. I've seen multiple stories from the site over the years. Tesla owners confirm that they're being targeted most often in the South. There was a guy locally. Remember, wasn't there a dude in Bradenton that was damaging Teslas and got caught in a parking lot? And a parking lot? Did I say parking lot? I think I said it's a whole different thing. It's a parking lot.
Different times of day.
Yeah.
You listen, the Teslas are the worst vehicles.
Off Nebraska.
Teslas have like 8 cameras on them when they're parked.
Tesla vehicles have become lightning rods for people's disdain for CEO Elon Musk, with many simply mocking or ridiculing drivers. A new report suggests that some are taking it a step further. Almost half of the respondents say their cars have been intentionally damaged, with a bulk of the reports coming from the South. Further, almost 3/4 of Tesla drivers feel that they're at risk of being targeted in the future. Yeah, knock this crap off. Don't damage people's cars. Leave Tesla drivers alone. And most often here in the South.
I don't know if they're thinking Florida's the South.
Mm-hmm.
I've never considered Florida the South.
Me neither.
I mean, maybe parts of Florida.
Florida's the South.
Okay, it's the southern point, but it ain't the South, y'all.
There's no accent down here.
Hey, what you doing driving that Elon Tesla car?
By the way, you've set me up nicely here.
Hey, I'm not trying to set you up, curly-haired boy. What are you, a Yankee?
You want to see the Duke boys put a rebel flag on the side of a Tesla and jump over a ramp?
Hey.
In a Model 3?
Does that Tesla have a setting for Dixie on the horn? It farts. My Tesla farts.
All right.
Have you ever heard that? I'll bring it
Well,
over.
you can download any MP3 you want into the horn, right? And make it do whatever you want it to do?
I'm going to have my Tesla with a Confederate flag on top
All
class.
right, listen to this. And you've set this up nicely.
What's that?
Because I saw another story that the Southern accent is fixing to disappear in parts of the U.S. South.
Not in my family.
Listen to this. Growing up in Atlanta in the 1940s and 50s, Susan Levine's visits to New York City relatives included being the star of an impromptu novelty show. Her cousin invited over friends and charged 25 cents a pop to listen to her Southern accent.
It's amazing. Yeah.
The Southern accent, which has many variations, is fading in some areas of the South as people migrate to the region from other parts of the United States. A series of research papers published in December documented the diminishment of the regional accent among black residents of the Atlanta area, the white working class people in the New Orleans area, and people who grew up in Raleigh, North Carolina. So it doesn't matter race or some of these different geographical locations, the accent of the South or the indigenous
the Southern drawl.
Yeah, it's decreasing because of gentrification, people moving from other parts of the country, and it's diluting the local accent flavor.
Well, not only do we have y'all Yankees moving here, if you notice, on national TV, there's really no representations of our dialect.
Faster.
Unless it's Larry the Cable Guy, who's brilliant. I think it's fantastic.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, faster.
That's right. I could talk all day like this, y'all.
Yeah. Guess what happened to the Rays, and it never happened in their entire, 20... How many seasons?
Is it 25 years?
28 years.
28?
Yeah, I was going to say close to 30.
So this happened to the Rays for the first time ever in the Rays' 28-year history.
Oh, my God. The Rays had a sellout.
No, and it's not the roof blew off. No, that
what happened to the Rays?
The Rays had their first ever home game rainout yesterday. I'm sorry, rain delay. Rain delay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Shop kind of field with a roof on it.
Actually, I'm sorry, it was Saturday.
So is it Saturday?
Yeah, it was over the weekend. It was Saturday. The Rays, in the 28-year history of the Tampa Bay, the Devil Rays, and then the Rays have never had a home game rainout or a rain delay. Why? Because they've been in a building with a roof.
In a dome.
Right. And now they don't have a roof, and they're playing at Steinbrenner Field in Tampa. And, of course, it's a regular open stadium, and there was a rain delay on Saturday.
That's the thing I worry about come summertime, because it rains every day in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like an hour.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the reasons why you want a dome stadium or a retractable roof, because of that very point. It is 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We still have another $1,000 to give away. $1,000 with the ATMJ. It is spitting out the cash. 40 grand over 2 weeks. We've already given away $3,000 today in the 6, 7, 8 o'clock hours. We're now here in the 9 o'clock hour at 9:21, and we still have $1,000 to give away. And that'll be the $4 grand for today. So in minutes, I'll tell you when to call in. I'll tell you what caller to be. Just know the winner from last hour, know their first name, and you'll win the next $1,000. Now, if you don't get in, make sure you listen to see who wins, because you need the next winner's first name to call in tomorrow morning in the 6 a.m. hour. And you always just need to know the last hour's winner's name and be the right caller. So another $1,000 happens next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So I didn't get to the RV story. We'll get to that here in just a moment. Also, a woman and an affair with a guy 25 years younger, and what she's saying about this. News on the Menendez brothers. We got a lot of stuff. We are packed in the final segment, and $1,000 happens next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Maybe 20 more minutes left of the MJ Morning Show. And we got another $1,000 to give away. $1,000 could be yours at any moment. We have not given away the 9 o'clock $1,000 yet from the ATMJ, thanks to the Kemp Law Group. So at any moment, I'm going to tell people to call in. I'll tell you what number caller to be, and you'll grab the next $1,000. You know what that is?
What, a card shuffler in Vegas?
No, that's the ATMJ spitting out the cash. What are you talking about? Dude, that is the ATMJ spitting out money. Look at that.
All right, what's the difference between that and this? Nothing. Some guy making mouth noises.
Yeah, mouth noises with Fester. All right, we'll tell you when to call in just a few minutes. Hey, speaking of Billy, I got a lot to do here. Hopefully I can get it all crammed in. But on Saturday night, Michelle and I went to see Billy Idol. Took the kids also. And Michelle's sister went as well. And it might be a good time to bring up my Billy Idol stories again.
I'm surprised you haven't brought him up already. You knew you were going to this concert. And I was thinking in the back of my head, I go, you should tell the story.
Yeah, all right, well, 2 Billy Idol stories. And I met Billy Idol on an airplane. And I was back in coach, and he was in first class.
That sounds right.
But I had walked by him. What do you mean that's about?
I mean, Billy Idol would fly first class, of course.
Listen, I remember it like it was yesterday. I was flying from JFK to Los Angeles. I was on American Airlines, and I was on a DC-10. So this is late 80s. It's either late 89, most likely 1990. And I'm on American Airlines from JFK to Los Angeles. And I had worked at Pirate Radio Los Angeles, right? And we had all got fired at Pirate Radio, and then we we're moving to New York to go back to relaunch WPLJ as Mojo Radio and then bring it back into into PLJ. So a little inside radio here. So I was still going back and forth. So I'd flown, and this is great. Back in the day, PLJ was owned by ABC, Capital Cities ABC. And, man, they had money out the wazoo. So they were paying me to fly, like, back home to Los Angeles and back to New York for, like, a month on the weekends. So I was as we were transitioning, and I was moving out of L.A. in like 19. You know what? It was the time frame is clear now. It was 91.
Okay.
So it was early 91. And I was flying back and forth from L.A. to New York for a couple of months while I was still moving out of L.A. back to New York to work for WPLJ Radio. And on one of my flights flying from JFK back to L.A., Billy Idol. And I'm walking on the airplane, and I'm just in a coach seat. But I walk by Billy Idol, and he's already seated in his first class seat. I'm like, oh, Billy Idol. I kind of, gave a... Later on during the flight, I happened to have a little portable micro cassette recorder with me. And I walked up, I pushed aside the first class curtain, and I walked in, and I said, hey, Billy, sorry to bother you, but, I worked for Pirate Radio Los Angeles, and, of course, he knew the radio station. Now working for WPLJ in New York. I worked for Scott Shannon, and, he'd been up to the station. So, he knew the station. So I said, hey, can I just give you this tape recorder? Can you just record a little liner for the morning show? And he recorded it. It was kind of cool. He's like, oh, this is Billy Idol. I'm up here at 36,000 feet. I'm on America. And you're listening. So he gave me a little ID. It was very nice. He didn't say, hey, don't leave me alone.
He could have.
He did not. He was very, very nice. I disturbed him mid-flight, and the guy was very, very nice.
What did the people say in first class when, there's Billy Idol?
But here's the deal. I did not bring up the fact that he stole my girlfriend about a year and a half early. Well, I shouldn't say girlfriend.
Yeah. The story's changing.
No. Michelle, I misspoke.
Yeah.
All right. So I was dating this girl. We had gone out on a couple of dates. I think we were like maybe 4, 5, 6 dates in. I mean, dinner, movie, just Griffith Park, right? The observatory.
Yeah.
So look, I went out with maybe 6 times with this girl, and then so it's not like she didn't want to see me again. We'd already gone out on 6 dates.
Yeah, I mean, so there's something here.
Yeah, I mean, we were having a good time, and then I call her up to make plans. And then she says, "No, I can't go out with you anymore. I've met somebody."
Oh,
I'm like, "What do you mean you met somebody?" And then she tells me that she's now dating Billy Idol.
Because you had taken her to a show.
Was it?
Did you take her to a
you
Billy
took her
Idol
to some
show?
private, like he did something for the radio station, and you took her, and then
she meets Billy Idol
Yeah.
there.
Right, he picks her up from that,
Yeah.
and then she's done with you
Done with me, and
for about 3 weeks.
Right, and then I think dated Billy Idol for probably 3, because Billy Idol back in that time frame, he was going through women like this. He was spitting out women like the ATMJ. Yeah. So and that was it.
And then she called you 3 weeks later.
Yeah, I think I'm sorry. Have a nice day. Yeah. Then I blew her off. No, but so my encounters with Billy Idol.
MJ's like, I can't. I'm dating Sheena Easton.
Stole.
Sheena Easton.
My baby takes the morning train.
I love that song.
So that's my Billy Idol deal. So Billy Idol stole my girlfriend, or not a girlfriend, a girl I was dating.
Mm-hmm.
And then Billy Idol, like a year or 2 later on an airplane, and I didn't even bring up
So MJ, if you were
he would have no recollection
no
of that. Because by a year and a half later, he had already been through probably another 200 women.
He would chuckle at the story.
What is the line from Dancing with Myself? I've been around the world.
Yeah.
I met all kinds of girls. Give me the actual lyric. Bring up Dancing with Myself lyric. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. He's been around the world, and he has been with plenty of girls. Did you find the lyric? But it's something like, I've been around the world. Let's see if we can find it.
Probably find it in the song faster than you and I reading this.
Yeah. On the Floors of Tokyo. Where's the? Did you have the right song?
Dancing with Myself.
Yeah, Billy Idol, Generation X. Hang on a minute. Yeah, where's the All Around the World, All Kinds of Girls? Come on, the lyric is like repeated 5 times in the damn song. Oh, here we go. Well, I looked all over the world, and there's every type of girl. That's the lyric.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I looked all over the world, and there's every type of girl. But your empty eyes seem to pass me by, leave me dancing with myself. Oh. Yeah.
He didn't even have to travel around the world for this one. He just had to go down to the radio station.
Yeah, really.
Pick her up.
Heads up. At any moment, I'll tell you to call in for the next $1,000 here on the MJ Morning Show. A woman says that her love affair with a stupidly good-looking man 25 years younger than her has been life-changing. Yeah, the woman having an affair with a man 25 years her junior, and she is saying she's loving every minute of it.
You know, I've heard of a couple of people who have, second loves or relationships with people much different in age, and they feel younger again.
Yeah.
Listen, the younger partner is not only for, like, Bill Belichick, all right?
Yeah.
And that's a whole. I know.
Oh.
I'm gonna let you go there. Hang on. I'm gonna let you go there in a second. Belichick is what 72 or something, and he's dating the 24-year-old former cheerleader, and that's a whole different. But this woman is dating a guy 25 years younger, and she says she loves it. Yeah. Yeah, and this guy is the typical guy off like the cover of like GQ, and she says it's life changing and she loves every single minute of it. Yeah, he's like 27 and she's like 53 or something.
Good for both of them.
All right. Yes, you wanted to get into the Belichick situation?
She's been booted.
Yeah, what's going on? So I saw the story that UNC, so the University of North Carolina, the Heels, that UNC has banned Belichick's girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, from the football facility, according to NBC Sports.
Right. They don't like her taking control like that. They are already sort of pushing her out.
So they were all bent out of shape watching her take control in the interview with CBS.
Right.
That was CBS, right?
Yeah, on like the Sunday morning show.
Yeah, CBS Sunday morning. Yeah, North Carolina apparently wants no part of it when it comes to Jordan Hudson, the 24-year-old girlfriend, and apparently the leash holder, the official whipper of Bill Belichick. And the reports are, and this is from NBC Sports, that UNC has banned her from the football facility.
And she just lost the Miss Maine contest.
Yeah, what happened there? I heard that she did not have a really good showing.
She, when they asked for her to answer the questions to the judges, she burped.
No, she did
So
not.
how do you feel about peace in South Africa?
Stop. Yes. 2 sources at the University of North Carolina say that there has been a decision made last week by the higher-ups inside the athletic department that hired Bill Belichick to be the highest-paid public employee in the state of North Carolina.
In most states, the football coach is the highest paid state employee.
$10 million a year is what Belichick is apparently making. And they decided that Jordan Hudson is no longer allowed in the football building. She is not allowed on the field.
I mean, can you believe it? There must be some other stuff going on inside there. Like people have observed her behavior, or maybe she's like trying to call some shots. Maybe she's calling plays.
Yeah, it's got to be more than just her like taking command and control of the CBS Sunday morning interview, where she said, "Nope, we're not talking about that." It's got to be more than that. She must have done something at UNC to really torque him off.
Yeah,
a Tar Heel torque off.
And now she's being accused of having a sour look when she lost the Miss Maine thing. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
yeah. She walked off, with a little
she
pouty look on her face.
Was she so entitled that she thought that with all the Belichick news that she was going to just walk away?
Yeah,
it was going to be easy peasy.
Yeah.
And she's just going to walk. They were just going to hand her the Miss Maine award. Is that what she thought?
I think she thought so.
So I've never been to a state beauty pageant, but I didn't know that the girls wore a sash
Mm-hmm.
from what town they're from. And here's Miss Banger.
No, it's Bangor.
No, it's Bangor. I'm looking right at
No,
it.
you don't say it. You don't pronounce it Bangor.
Bangor.
It's Bangor, Maine.
And then she's from Hancock. So I don't know who's naming towns up there. Let's diversify a little bit, will you? Bangor, Hancock.
Oh man, she does look angry back there. Woo! She's watching the girl get crowned, and she's just got a look on her face like,
Hey.
I'm gonna kill you.
Speaking of football, the heaviest football player, I think, in the history of the NFL.
Yeah, he plays for the Bucs.
Yeah, has now taken the field. I guess. I guess have they watched him doing some warm ups.
I saw him doing like a sprint. At least it was a sprint for the other players.
It's a rookie camp, right?
Yeah.
So the rookie camp has already begun for I guess some kind of drills, and I think they're trying to get him to lose weight. I believe the heaviest guy in the NFL currently is 380 pounds.
Who's that?
Look that up. Who's the second heaviest guy in the NFL?
This guy has him by 80 pounds.
And of course, Desmond Watson, the heaviest player ever in the history of the NFL, was drafted by the Bucs, a former Florida Gator. And I thought I saw that they're trying to get him to lose weight and that he already might be down like 25 to 30 pounds. So at fourth, that would put him high threes then.
So
that would put him low fours, high threes.
The Buccaneers did not draft him. He was an undrafted free agent who
Right.
signed with the Buccaneers after the draft.
Gotcha.
And he weighs as much as a small car.
Oh, it's unbelievable. But what's interesting is I believe the Buccaneers, didn't I read the Buccaneers have the lightest player in the NFL, like a 100. Hold on, Andrew, turn on your mic. So the lightest player in the NFL, I think, is 154 pounds. And who's that?
Tez Johnson.
And he was he drafted or was he undrafted?
He was drafted.
Okay. So the Bucs have the lightest player in the NFL now, and they have the heaviest player in the NFL. So between these two guys, there's no Goldilocks. It's no just right. It's
Yeah, right. Danielle Falelli plays for the Ravens, and he's 380.
He's the 380. There you go.
379.
Yeah.
A bunch of big boys, man. I don't want any of these guys tackling me.
Desmond Watson. Yeah, 430 plus might be a little too heavy, and he's already down up to 30 pounds.
Dude, I hope he makes the team.
Yeah.
Good for him. Live the dream.
Yeah. They're giving him Ozempic via elephant shots. that's what they're doing.
Listen.
They've got these giant elephant shots that they're giving.
But I saw him doing some wind sprints, and he's out there hoofing it, man, out in the sun.
What
Good
do you
for
say
him.
we blow out some cash? Look at that. Let's give away the final $1,000 for today, and then we'll start it all over again tomorrow. You know what? This dude was brought onto the Bucs at 430 pounds. Let's go with caller 430 right now.
Yes.
We're going to stay on until 10:45 this morning.
It won't take him that
It'll
long.
take. Yeah, I'm kidding. All right, we're not going to do caller 430. Let's go with caller 50. Let's make it easy. Caller 50 right now. If you're the 50th caller and you know last hour's winner's first name, you win the next $1,000 with the ATMJ spitting out the cash thanks to the Kemp Law Group. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's $1,000 in singles. All right, so caller number 50 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you are the 50th caller and you know last hour's winner's first name, you got the next $1,000. And if you don't get in, folks, make sure you are listening. You need to know the winner that is about to happen. You need to know their first name so you can start calling tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. to know this name for the first winner for tomorrow morning in the 6 o'clock hour. So caller 50, 800-990-1047. It's the ATMJ. We're giving away $40,000 in 2 weeks. Every hour, every day, this week and next week on the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM. I am so bummed out.
About what?
The diner used in Goodfellas
Yeah.
Yeah, it got torched.
Oh no.
Yeah, it wasn't a mob job. No. Apparently, an RV was parked next door. The RV caught on fire, and it torched it's been renamed for some time now. The Goodfellas Diner has been torched. Oh, man. A fireball fester from a parked RV sparked the fire, tore through this iconic Queens diner that was used in the movie Goodfellas. And now it's named Goodfellas Diner.
And what else are you going to call it?
The fire erupted 9:30 p.m. on Saturday at the Goodfellas Diner in Maspeth, Long Island. Yeah, I've got relatives from Maspeth. Yeah. What were we going to say?
What was it, the propane tank?
Well, you know what? Look at the images. I was hoping that you, being the RV salesman at General RV, I was kind of hoping that you'd be able to determine. Yeah, look, keep going. Yeah, right there. What is that?
Yeah, I only
That's a Winnebago.
It's a Winnebago. It's an old one. And back here's where the kitchenette is, and it was a propane refrigerator. I mean, granted, I only like to set fires and not investigate them. So I have a sorted and decorated history of.
Man, and it wasn't. Remember the restaurant that they torched in Goodfellas? This wasn't like a mob torching. This wasn't like this wasn't a mob arson job.
As far as you know, until you find out Vinny the Chin owned the Winnebago over here.
All right. 9:48 at the MJ Morning Show. Let me grab line number 3. Hi, good morning. Who's this?
Tim.
Hello? What is your name?
Tim.
Tim, you sound excited as all hell. Tim, can I get you to step up the energy level just like 3%?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Very
all right. Did he just say yes, sir? I'm very excited.
All right.
Hey, Tim, why are you calling the MJ Morning Show?
To win $1,000 this morning.
To win $1,000 this morning. Tim, where are you calling from?
From work, Feather Sound area.
Oh, so Feather Sound. And you said your name is Tim.
Yes, T-I-M.
Yep, Tim.
T-I-M, Tim, yeah.
Tim, can you tell me, you are caller 50, by the way. Can you tell me who won the $1,000 last hour?
Therese.
That is correct. Hey, Tim, are you being quiet because you're at work and you can't make a lot of noise?
Yeah, I just stepped out of the office. So.
All right. Tim, Tim was very, very subdued, so Tim couldn't make a lot of noise. Tim, you won $1,000. It's yours.
Thanks so much, MJ, and the rest of the crew. Listen to you guys every day.
Tim,
Thanks so much.
It is our pleasure. Tim and Feather Sound, you got $1,000. Tim, thank you for listening, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Tim, hold you two hold the phone. Andrew is going to pick up now and get all your information, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you again.
You betcha. And also thank the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, of course, the ATMJ, spitting out $40,000 in cash. It's all brought to you by the Kemp Law Group and Stacy Kemp. So there you have it, another $1,000 winner. That's $4,000 today. So the first hour was Wayne, second hour was Vlad. Therese, he knew that, was last hour. And now Tim. So
Tell you what, man.
Let me write that down.
Tim, I just made $1,000 today. I'm leaving my stuffy ass job where I can't make any noise. Kind of was he working a morgue over there in Feather Sound? Like, well, in a morgue you can make noise. You're not bothering anybody. They're all dead.
Andrew says he works at FFH. I'm sorry, FSFH. He works at FSFH.
I don't know what that is.
Feather Sound Funeral Home.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. So, folks, you got to know Tim's name for tomorrow morning.
Tim.
So we just gave away $4,000 every hour today. It's a great first start, great first day to the MJ Morning Show cash contest. So tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. hour, you got to know his name and be the right caller, and then it all starts over again. So 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., and 9 o'clock hours tomorrow, another shot at $1,000. from the MJ Morning Show.
With the exception of Tim not being excited, it was a perfect day.
Well, he couldn't be excited because
He has some terrible job where he's like handcuffed to his desk.
But then he picked it up when he walked out of the office. You know, we're going to get all types. But the beauty is you can hear that there are no shenanigans here. We're picking up whatever caller we say, I'm picking that call up live.
So, dude, wasn't the guy in 7 o'clock hour named Tim who got Wayne wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, 7 o'clock hour, second winner.
Was Tim.
Yeah, but he said
Wade.
He said Wade, W-A-D-E, instead of Wayne, W-A-Y-N-E.
Oh.
Yeah, so he missed it. He was so close to grabbing $1,000. So listen, anything can happen. Hey, my dump button might not work, and you might hear the F-bomb go over. All right? So you never know what happens. All right, so money tomorrow morning, every single hour. The ATMJ is off to a running start here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Folks, give me a follow on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. My email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. And we'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800.